Chris Love go too crazy. Chris Love go too crazy.
Running from the stars, you won't make it far. Rolling gas in a cigar, everything I'm dropping hard. Running from the stars, you won't make it far. Rolling gas in a cigar, everything I'm dropping hard.
Yeah. Smoking dope, get my mind right. Wavy in the limelight, nose bleeding, eyes white. Diamonds in my highlights, wasting all your weed in the wood and your eyes white. Fucking stays out if I die bright. Rockin' Pine Club, gotta check my presentation. I'm supplying medication, hate to see my buyers waiting. Couldn't bond out at the station, had to reevaluate shit. Some things are to explain, but I'm here, congratulations. Good smoke from Portland, I'm a trailblaze. All smiley faces and pinky locks when the mail came. Send me booty pics if I go back to the jail cage. Need another clock, what I'm weighing, make my scale break.
Running from the stars, you won't make it far. Rolling gas in a cigar, everything I'm dropping hard. Running from the stars, you won't make it far. Rolling gas in a cigar, everything I'm dropping hard.
Somebody tell a waitress I'm ordering lobster. She was begging me to pop her, so I popped her. Wade Guard official, you can tell by his posture. I just signed new shooters to my rosters. I be feeling like I'm famous already. How they heard about brand new information y'all telling? Dead broke to any damn thing y'all selling. Got new hundreds on me right now, you can smell it. Found a new plug and bought a rollie. Bodies acting like they owe me. Guacamole and anchovies. Real nigga in your face. Fake shit, I don't condone it. Man, these bodies be baloney. On my person is some doty. Everything I'm dropping hard. Best dope up in the city. She like wavy, come and get me. Send a kite if you miss me. Treat the third like the first. Got a meeting by some Benji. I ain't turning down nothing if it's in my best interest.
Running from the stars, you won't make it far. Rolling gas in a cigar, everything I'm dropping hard. Running from the stars, you won't make it far. Rolling gas in a cigar, everything I'm dropping hard.
Don't let me get my hands on the bag, no I'm running. I transform like a tadpole or song. Jumped out the water, had to switch shit up. Rent overdue, gotta stick shit up. Mini Michael Draco, lift shit up. Roll out, leave and get the pack, got the bag. My dog Easy said his flag matches hat. Bitch misbehave, just might leave you where you at. Don't let me get my hands on the bag, no I'm running. I transform like a tadpole or something. Jumped out the water, had to switch shit up. Rent overdue, gotta stick shit up. I be in my dreams, smoking weed with Egyptians. Gotta bring your own blunt. Ancestors, I ain't friendly. I just post a pic of a moon like I'm this high. Junkie walk past, looking at my wristwatch. Call an ambulance, think the trunk having a seizure. Quick to ID you, my bapper don't like people. Call it what you want, I had my meat in the freezer. How come I was serving beamers, but couldn't get a beamer? Surveillance in the spot, boy, this shit more than a pro kid. She was acting funny in the mix back in 06. Urbandale super wavy top 10. Looking like custodians or something. He got the mops in. Wave, I need another chance. Put me on the menu. Dashboard lit up with some shit I need to tend to. I'm a tweaker salesman. Too explicit to be specific. You a sneaker flipper. Always in people business. Don't let me get my hands on the bag, no I'm running. I transform like a tadpole or song. Jumped out the water, had to switch shit up. Rent overdue, gotta stick shit up. Don't let me get my hands on the bag, no I'm running. I transform like a tadpole or song. Jumped out the water, had to switch shit up. Rent overdue, gotta stick shit up. Out the bag, I politic. Grizzlo throwing solid kicks. New car got a body kit. They choosing, I ain't gotta pick. Urbandale membership, keep them out my business then. I can't let them take the score. I likely get pencil wood. Working 2 cell phones, how we put it cell phone. Nigga want a 7, got equipment at the telly. Young, black, smart, and handsome, plus you smell me. Sliding in a duck off, I just got through watching Belly. Wrist always in the air, treated like a ribbon. How the hell you would've handled what I did in my position? I'm like Lincoln in my district, we ain't reppin' no religion. I ain't stuntin' none of these bitches, Way God, new edition,
Don't let me get my hands on the bag, no I'm running. I transform like a tadpole or something. Jumped out the water, had to switch shit up. Rent overdue, gotta stick shit up. Mini Michael Draco, lift shit up. Roll out, leave and get the pack out the bag. My dog easy said his flag matches hat. Bitch misbehave, just might leave you where you at.
Whoa. Man, y'all know what the fuck is going on, man. We gonna pop it off. Hold up, what my boy said, left, right, chopper, fight, haters walk like we gonna pop it off, right? Hey, shout out Uncle JJ, shout out my boy Shaka, man. Shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Please Sam. Shout out everybody, man. We got a powerful debate coming up, man. My boy Yah, you know what I'm saying, BHI, Black Hebrew Israelite Understanding, against the Yakad. Y'all know the Yakad, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know how they rock, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Martin, shout out Yakad, shout out Angel, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we got Yah against Martin, you know what I'm saying? Powerful, heavyweight fight. Are the Africans Hamites in the Bible? You know what I'm saying? Are the Africans Hamites in the Bible? Man, it's going down, man. It's been a long, well thought out, you know what I'm saying, 2-3 weeks, you know what I'm saying, setting up this debate. I think both fighters are definitely ready. You know what I'm saying? Both fighters are definitely ready and willing to get their truth out and spread this information. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. Uncle JJ hit the panel. Let me put the link in the chat. Uncle JJ hit the link. Shaka hit the link. Silky hit the link. I want to get some. I want to see how y'all feel about this fight coming up in 22 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I want to get some. You know what I'm saying? I want to chop it up with the peoples. You know what I'm saying? With 22-minute countdown until the heavyweight fight. Roll your blunt. Roll them blunts up. Hit the like button. Grab you something to drink. I'm about to grab some Hennessy in a minute. I got Hennessy. No Hennessy. We got Crown Apple tonight. So we is on Crown Apple tonight. We got 4 or 5 sponsors tonight. You know what I'm saying? We got 4 or 5 sponsors. Man, it's showtime. You know what I'm saying? This is what everybody been waiting for. This is what everybody been you already know how debates go, man. It's all about building on the information. Somebody gotta be right. Somebody got to be wrong. A lot of times to it, at the end of the day, it don't be a winner or a A lot of the time, the information prevails, and everybody gets smarter at the end of the day. Um, man, that's pretty much how I look at it. You can look at it like, hey man, say man, I lost the debate. Oh, let me come on mic up. All right, make sure I'm good now. You can look at it like, hey man, say man, I lost the debate. I'm good now. You can look at it like, hey man, say man, I lost the debate. Oh yeah, I do sound a little funny. Let me fix that. Oh yeah, I do. Let me fix that. Yo yo. Yo yo. Oh damn, my shit do sound funny. Let me get this together. Alright. You know what to do. My shit do sound funny. Let me fix it real quick. How I sound now? I sound better? Do I sound better? I think I sound. Yeah, I sound a little better. I sound a little. We can work with that. Work with that. But since we is working with that, I got my I got my goddamn. Let me see. Let me see if I got. Let me see if my soundboard working. Let me see if my soundboard working. Alright. Goddamn. Let's see. Lit. Loud, loud. Alright. Let me put my mic down a little bit. Appreciate you, Uncle Shaka. That audio gotta be right. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, Uncle Shaka. Alright, let's get one more laugh in. Alright, we good. We straight. We is set. We set for battle. Uncle Shaka, appreciate you. And you know, them religious folk. Religious folk try to conspire and take away the audio for the debate tonight. We are good. Like the
president said it is going down. It is going down. They tried to infiltrate the sound waves, but it is going down. Ben, what's the goodie?
Shalom, bro.
Shalom, brother. How you doing today?
I'm I'm here, man. I'm here.
Come on, man. Ben, how you looking at how you see this debate coming, man? You think your boy y'all got it, or you think it's gonna be
I mean, I can't speak. I can speak for y'all, but I can't speak for the other brothers. So only time gonna tell, man. Let's just have a good debate. Everybody talk their A game, and hey, they better biblically be ready because it's game time. I'm here for support. So yeah,
100?
You already know, man. Right on too, little brother, for the support, man. But
for sure, for sure.
Y'all, what's
um,
goodie?
man, not much, man. Hey, it's showtime. Showtime. I ain't gonna say too much more 'cause I get the show it tonight.
Hey, this is what we've been waiting all week for. Friday night, huh?
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And I'm glad, man, to be able to actually um put this edification out here that it's gonna be demonstrated tonight, so we can remove that narrative off of us Negroes. You know what I'm saying?
Overstood, overstood. Man, I got some smoke in the back chat. How would y'all feel about black people that say um we are not African? We come from Jerusalem. We come from Israel.
I would say that they fell into the colonizers' trick because
What?
that's what they want you to do. They want you to it's like
I'm
they
not.
deny they want the Africans over there to deny us.
You know what's crazy when people say that they people get too caught up in their personal feelings about it. So when you get caught up in your personal feelings, and you got somebody who do study African culture, or they do study where we come from, people want to get their personal feelings involved, and they want to be like, man, that ain't true. Y'all love down talking, but that's not the case. The whole point of it is to bring the truth out to the people, to give the people a reason to want to listen to what you're bringing out. But if you're gonna get caught up in your feelings, then you might not want to ever hop in a debate, because as long as you in your feelings, and as long as you personally feel some type of way about it, then you will never develop or grow with the truth of the African culture. That's how I personally feel about it. But
Hey man, we waiting on the debate will start in 13 minutes. The debate will start in 13 minutes. Angel, click the link. Hop on the panel, man. I got y'all brought his gang. So the card, goddamn Elder Kunalo. Wow, you can click the damn link and get in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Stooky D was goody. Uncle Harold,
Hello, hello.
Man,
What's going on, everybody? How is everybody doing today?
Hotel.
doing good, brother.
I'm waiting. I can't wait for this debate to go on. I'm looking forward to even being enlightened because you learn something new every day.
We learn every day. Go ahead, President.
Oh man, I just want to see the fireworks. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the offense. I want to see the offense. You know what I'm saying? Class of the best. Offense, baby. I want to see it. We don't see the defense too, but I want to see the special offensive teams show out tonight on both sides.
Hey, and this the first time we doing this on Powerful Bills only. This the first time we got three 15-minute rounds. This is the first time on Powerful Bills only we doing three 15-minute rounds. So these brothers is gonna be building. Get your popcorn, roll your blunt, like Uncle Shaka say, like, subscribe. And I just got word. Just got word from somebody close to Martin that Martin is damn, he say Martin running. Nah, Martin coming. Martin, I thought you was saying Martin. Nah, Martin is on the way. Martin don't do no running. Angel with Angel don't do no running. They coming. They definitely on their way. Uncle Harold, that's I'm gonna ask you the same question, Uncle Harold. You find black people that say, I'm not from Africa, I'm from Israel, I'm from Jerusalem, I'm from Bethlehem. How you feel about those people?
I feel no different way about those people. One thing I will say, we descendants, everybody is a descendant from Africa, which they probably call me like people that are not from America, they would call me like a cotton picker, things of that nature. But that doesn't negate the fact that we all descended from the same motherland, and that doesn't make the fact negate the fact that shit, we up in America, we made it way so they can come up over here and be successful. But I feel no way about nobody. I want everybody to win. As long as everybody want me to win, I want everybody else to win.
Got got Hey, how you feel about this? The people that saying they not from Africa, they from Israel or Jerusalem or Bethlehem, something over there. Black people saying that they not from Africa, they from Israel or Jerusalem or Bethlehem. How you feel about that, Silky? All right, Silky got the white girl food in his mouth. Silky got the food in his mouth. Take that casserole, take that green bean casserole out of your mouth.
You let him talk. Leave with everything. Man, baby got me eating amazing over here, man. Eating lovely, all right? Meal
How you
fit
doing?
for a king, man.
How
Y'all
you
niggas
doing?
are blowing the sandwiches. All right.
How you doing, friend?
Y'all silly, man. I want to see this battle tonight, dog. I want to see a good show.
Hey, Silk, how you
You
feel?
ain't answer the question, Professor Silky though.
You got
What
the
the
casserole.
what the
You
question?
danced around that motherfucker. You ain't answer the question though.
What was the question?
Operator, moderator, repeat the question one more time.
The question was, how you feel about black people saying, I'm not from Africa, I'm from Israel, from Jerusalem, I'm from Bethlehem. How you feel about black people saying that?
Oh, I mean, they're trying to say they're not from Africa.
Hey, never mind.
Oh,
Keep eating casserole.
yeah, man.
We
Hey,
gonna make
Wavy, if somebody say that, I will ask if they was human. Because, people like to use Israel and say they came from there and that makes them Semitic. But really, bro, everybody is African before you Semitic because that's where the origins come from. So, you know, people just
good,
brainwash.
good, good. Hey, y'all, I seen the video of Captain Tesori out in his camp. They was on the block getting a white woman to kiss their boot. I guess they all was in a line, and a white woman like went down the line like kissing the black brother's boot. Black Hebrew Israelites on the block. How y'all feel about that? How y'all? What's y'all emotions about that?
I feel like it's stupid, and it make us look bad as a people, and then especially to go out there and say that we God chosen people, and to act like that. When it come time, the power of the Most High, I make that time happen. As far as rulership, taking rulership back of the earth or whatnot, and making it flourish in righteousness. But man, it ain't no time to be doing that, bro. That's not proving nothing. That's not doing nothing for the nation. Man, that's no different than sagging our pants and the stuff that they preach against, but they doing stuff like that, bro. It's like moving like a Pharisee. I mean, I ain't perfect by no means, bro. But I ain't about to be doing no shit like that, bro. That just ain't me.
Go ahead, being Uncle Harold.
Um, throughout everything, if you represent the one who created you, you would have some sense and some type of respect for oneself. Even if a moment in time is being lost, or even if you know that that's your business, but to see not see yourself or your body as a temple and succumb to something of that nature, it would either say you have a problem, or it would either say you gave into the flesh of the world.
I agree with that because the Bible say in Proverbs chapter 3, verse 31, envy not thy oppressor and choose none of his ways. You know, they hated us and degraded us and did things like that. So why it's not a time for us to do nothing like that. Right now we building ourselves as a nation. You feel me? And when the most high feel it's that time to use us as a battle axe, then it'd be time to move.
I agree.
Um, how y'all are we? How y'all feel about Is this going too far? Is on the block preaching, calling a white man the devil? Is that going too far, or is that right on par with the teaching of the Bible?
Uh, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna. I'm not to see any white man and call him the devil, bro, and without knowing it, because the Bible says we can never ignore the scripture that says, "Judge a tree by the fruit it bear." So if I falsely accuse you, I'm breaking the commandment. No matter what nation, none of that, bro. I can't just possibly I can condemn this nation. It said the prophets are old in Jeremiah 28, verse 8, that they prophesy against many ancient wicked nations. But to just see you on your outside of your flesh and judge you that from a carnal aspect when your bloodline may very well lead back to my bloodline. So that would be silly. And a judgment that you judge with, you have to be judged with when it's time to actually at the end all be all. So people just gotta be very strategic and watching how these camps are really pushing certain things. I mean, I do respect these brothers for pushing the Torah, but the some of the things that they bringing into it, and to even own up to the name like Israel, like I told you, brother, Isis, Ra, and the God El, we had to search within and look for the name, search our history, and I've searched it, and I do strongly believe that the name was a coup and that he come from a Cuban line, and they changed it, which was the first name of Africa, which is the mother of us all, like it says in Galatians. It says she is the mother of us all. So nobody was the mother of us all is not in the Levant. So I'm just saying the origins of mankind, the mother of us all, is in Africa.
I would have to agree with that brother up on that sense. To send to be touched by the one that you know that sent you, your Almighty Creator, and to sit there and call someone a white devil. We know nothing of that person's struggle, what they've been through, or even to make them feel any type of different way. You can take a lost person and bring them up into the fold with your actions alone. To sit there and call someone a white devil, that would kind of take away from the one that sent you.
I agree because remember it said we should be a set apart nation, so we should never have ways of our oppressors. We'll know when it's time, like I say, to rise up, and the Most High, He'll lead us in the spirit to do that. But like to just be going out here judging people on their outer appearance, man, we supposed to be a light unto the Gentiles. So we really supposed to, just like the Egyptians and all the other black civilizations, they was a light unto the world. They helped, but they wasn't like us. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, we was the greatest people. You know what I mean? Showing the light, bringing the light into the world. But we not there today. We letting people bring darkness to us through our music, through the Jewish people, or I can't say their name. I'm sorry, but these ish people,
Uh-oh.
they pay the they pay our black rappers, you know what I mean, to degrade our women in the music, to talk about killing their brothers. But you can't name one nation. You can't pay a white rapper to talk about killing another white person, or a Chinese rapper. They would not allow that, but they pay our rappers millions of dollars to put these messages out here, and these kids, they're young, so they getting conditioned off the music. They don't have their fathers in the house, so I know because I'm one of them. and you already on the block, you already seeing this stuff. So you know what I mean, you become a statistic. You start moving, you do what you do in your environment. You adapt to your environment. So you know what I'm saying? Uh this has been happening for perpetually for generations. Uh these kids don't even have a choice of whether they want to be good or because these kids are born pure, bro. But when they around, they have no light around them. If they can't find the light, then unless the Most High bless them to find a way out, it's always the grave or the prison for us. And you know what's funny? I just ended with this. I watch these other nations and these little kids, man. They happy. They not around no drug selling. They ain't seen nobody get killed at no young age. They ain't been traumatized, bro. These kids has been. My friend got killed in the. My friend brother got killed in the gas station in front of some little kids, bro, and by the police. He ain't had no gun. My friend brother ain't had no gun or nothing, bro. But these are the type of things that happen. They ain't want to run the footage back in the gas station. The police had it. They ain't want to run it back or nothing. So evidently it's something they hiding. But at the end of the day, they do this stuff, get away with it. And the Bible tell us in Habakkuk 1 and 4 that judgment never go forth. So I mean, man, we know we the nation that's the judgment never go forth. You can kill us. You can do us like Sandra Massey, and then it get justified somehow. You can do us like Rasheem Carter, Several Scouts, and it get justified somehow. You can do us like uh man, I can go on, bro, and Emmett Till. And somebody's gonna find a way to justify, or they gonna come out about the secret on their deathbed, so they never get fair judgment in this life for what they do.
That's a fact. That's a spin that. That's a big fact. Um, how y'all feel about yeah, I ain't never asked you this question. What about Trump being elected? I ain't never asked Ken, you or Sarah. How y'all feel about Trump being elected president?
You said the who, brother?
How y'all feel about Trump being elected president? Hey, hold on, look. All right, Alpha put this. He said 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
Yeah, the definition of a Kubeline says that she is the mother of us all, and that's what a garden of Eden is. So all you gotta do is just look at the definition.
Acubulan. Not a
Yeah.
Kubulan, it's Acubulan.
No, you saying it like the colonizers taught us to say it. On the continent they say a Kubeline.
No, it's Acabulion,
All right.
as in the bullions.
And we
Or,
will, hey, we can defer the topic on another hand. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna open up no can of worms. We both two brothers that love the
Yeah, we
continent.
ain't gonna worry about that. Yeah, that's
You know what I'm
small. So
saying?
yeah,
Yeah,
tomato,
yeah, we ain't
tomato.
got.
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Hey, Duke, I seen you on Side Better. I seen you on Side Better yesterday, and nobody understood what you was talking about, brother. Is it possible?
Boy, you believe that shit? Dog, did you, man, you see, dog, man, don't even get me started, Wavy. Oh yeah, I'm going for that boy head. Oh yeah, he right for the. Oh yeah, he right for the picking. Yeah, he signed his own warrant. He can earn himself a dance with the devil. Yeah, he gonna be first on my list. Trying to, yeah, he tried it too. Yeah, he studied me hard too. I was like, oh, didn't nobody have a clue, right? Well, a couple people in the chat, they knew what it was. But nah, there ain't nobody have a clue apparently. They ain't even give me a chance to talk though. Hell, they shushed me out so fucking fast. That's why I checked them niggas' temperature. And I was like, you know what? You feel me? I'm like, I'm gonna let y'all have it. I ain't even about to, cause I see it, what we doing.
Nah, I think everybody seen that you tried to lay down a rabbit hole in front of them, but they
How
was
is it a rabbit hole?
you asked them if the Israelites ruled Spain, and the
The
folk
nigga said that he said they got expelled from Spain. That's what he said. He said we got expelled from Spain, and we was like, when? Like, well, what y'all was doing in Spain to get y'all expelled?
when you came on the panel. when you came on the panel, they weren't talking nothing about no Spain, no goddamn Europe.
I
You came,
know. Yeah, they got caught. I mean, but that's what he was talking about. I mean, like that's what they. Well, actually, I really debunked them. I shut him down. That was a quick shutdown. You know what I'm saying? That's why. Yeah, he had to automatically kind of, and they hurried up and put it out, dog. They put that fire out quick. Almost burned down the building.
I don't think nobody knew what you was. Only you knew what you was. Everybody on the panel was like, "All right, can we go to the next person?"
Yeah, they ain't never heard of Moors in Spain. Apparently, they never heard of that. That's something new that I get. That's yeah, they never ever heard of none of that history. I'm like, oh y'all that vulnerable? Oh, it's about to go down.
I think you was trying to get them to. You was trying to get them to say Israelites was in Spain. And they never acquiesced to your false premise.
They ain't got no real history. They stuff is going to like the Chaldeans and shit like that. It ain't really like they. It ain't. It's hard for them to link their stuff up. It's kind of spotty, and then it's all off of like interpretation and they picking up stuff. Yeah, it ain't that solid.
So so me and you and Gullah, we going to the club tonight or what?
Shoot, I'm chilling, man.
And
I'm
I'm
in the
just
house.
you've been talking greasy. You've been talking greasy to Gullah for 2 weeks. Now it's time to go to the club and meet each other in person and interact.
Yeah, I think about it, man. I'll see. Not tonight, though. No, I'm in the house.
You in the house.
Domesticated.
Hey man, Gullah say, you know what I'm saying? He wanna see what you look like in person. I'm crazy. So we all going to the club tonight. I'll come pick you up if your man.
It ain't nah, man. I'm chilling, dog. Y'all
Hey
boys have
man,
fun, man. I'm gonna catch up
hey,
with y'all though for
You
sure.
better
ask can
you
you
don't want
ask,
no you don't want no smoke, Gullah.
hey, can you ask Gullah why, he trying to meet Silky and everything, trying to see all this stuff, going to the club, but he can't go back to St. Louis? Nah, let me quit, man. Let me quit. Let me quit messing with the brother. He ain't here to defend himself.
You gotta cut that out. Gullah can go back to St. Louis anytime he wants to.
I know, bro. I know, bro.
All Gullah
I,
saying is
I, I like pissing
Cedric,
him
man,
off.
hop on the panel, Cedric.
I ain't gonna lie, but you know that's just a
Uncle
tactic, bro.
said
Put on
Come
that
on, man.
logo.
don't want to talk in Uncle said don't want to talk in circles with you. Silky. Hey nah, but yeah, all
Cedric been getting a bruising for about 2 weeks lately over there. Everybody been attacking Cedric. Look like.
Hold on, Silk. You can't disrespect me like that. You remember I bust Cedric ass one of these times we stayed on her one of these times. You know what I'm talking
Man, what's up,
Oh,
man? What's the deal, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen Suki D talking, talking smack.
about?
You know what I'm saying? So I had to
Nigga
hop, had to hop
crazy.
on.
said
I
you
had to
don't know
hop on.
oh.
I had to hop on, let everybody know that
you don't know
Suki is
nothing
still
about
0-3 against me.
hey, he said you don't know nothing about what you be talking about on here.
Man,
Is that
Suki
is that
crazy.
no one smaller? Is that no one smaller?
Boy, stop
What
playing
is
with
no
me.
one smaller? Boy,
Stop
hey, look
playing with
here,
me.
man.
Let me show the name. Let me show the
Is
name.
that no ends?
Martin, let's go.
Is that Mr. Split Ends?
Hey,
Martin on
he on your
Martin,
neck. He on your
Hey,
goddamn neck,
boy.
man. He got you no one smiling, man. He
Man,
go.
He no
hey,
one
you know what?
smaller.
Hey, but you know what, y'all? You know what, y'all? That's cool, because guess what? No one smaller beat him in the debate. And he's still sick about that.
He
He's still
said
hurt
you
about that. That's why
OSC,
he calling
man.
out sad, because he's still hurt.
hey,
Yeah, everybody beat me. Let y'all tell it.
card is
We
on the
all
way.
know.
Card is on the way.
Oh, your card on the way? Bet.
Man, tell him all to come.
Who
Damn.
said?
Y'all
Who
heard it.
said?
Y'all heard it
Who
live.
said?
Uncle
Who
said,
said they beat me up on here? When? How? Who?
I did.
Which delusional character? Ah,
Hey, man. Hey, I know you gonna put me on the loss for this, man. Probably tonight if you on the panel judging. But man, I gotta keep it real. Remember we was going at it about that velocity, man. And we was talking about dropping the balloon and dropping the coin and how they dropped at the same velocity. And I was showing you how it was basically off. And you tell me no,
Oh, so you still don't understand
and we went at it about the
how
plat.
far you, so you're a flat earther,
Oh yeah, I believe it's a flat Earth.
and you beat me in a conversation. Nigga, please.
Hey man, all right,
Watch, watch
judges,
this,
man.
watch this, watch this, watch this. Where are
Nah,
your
it's
feet?
cool. It's
Where are
cool.
your feet right
Let,
now?
let me keep my
Let me
let
ask
me
you this. Let me ask you a simple question.
no, it's
If
cool.
there's
I
no
gotta keep
gravity, I'm gonna
I
ask
gotta
you a
keep my
simple question.
concentration.
If there's no gravity, why, when you let something go, there's a particular direction in which it falls?
Nah, bro, I never said gravity. You said I thought we never said nothing about gravity being fake. Remember the equation that they were using for gravity? We was showing how nothing drops at the same speed. But according to the equation, they would say everything drops at the same speed.
Bro,
And I
bro,
proved to you
bro,
in that science.
we're not gonna do equation talks because obviously you don't understand
You remember
that
I
the
showed you
rate,
the
that
equation
the
too.
speed of the speed, that acceleration rate remains the same. However, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. Why is there a particular direction that an object goes to when it's let go from a suspended position?
Yeah, we already know because of the gravity
So he agreed with gravity, Uncle said. He's saying the earth is flat.
and the velocity, the pull. But remember the velocity, the
What
pull.
is so if the Earth isn't a sphere with force pulling things to the center of that mass, how do you explain gravity?
You said if I how do I explain gravity? Because everything is a pull. Everything is pulled like the sun is pulled towards it still pulls towards the earth. The moon as well. So that's
How
why
is that pull? How do you quantify for that pull?
you know what, man. Don't make me jump on my science bag tonight, man. I
Bro,
got.
jump in your
Hey, look.
science bag. Jump
Hey,
in your science
hey,
bag.
hey, hey, hey.
Jump in it. Jump. Go in it
Let me
the
keep my
most.
focus on the science,
Jump
man.
in it with the
Cause
most.
you about to make
Answer
me
the
get up. You
Hold
know
question.
I
on,
got
hey,
science
Answer
books
the
all
y'all
in
question.
there,
gotta
man.
leave him
Then jump
alone
in it.
now.
Hey,
Don't
I got science books all
don't
in
run.
there,
Don't
man.
So
run.
you gotta
Don't run.
focus, y'all. You gotta focus
Don't run.
tonight.
I know
Don't
that's
run.
why I said I ain't trying to go down the rabbit hole.
He wasn't Uncle said he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He got a debate. He wasn't ready.
I'm gonna leave you alone. You got to debate, but
He wasn't
but
Hey, but we gonna finish this
don't
conversation.
ever
Hold
utter
on,
the
we gonna.
words "you beat me" a
Nah, I ain't
flat
say I
earther
beat you,
out of
bro.
your
I
mouth.
said I ran you away a little bit, bro. You know, you remember I did, bro. Silky was there. I gave Silky the recipe of how to, you know what I mean?
Hey,
But
look here, man. Hey, we're gonna let the offense do the talking. I'll leave it at that.
I'm gonna say this:
Man, I
the
blame
fact,
Sean, bro.
the thing is, I'll never ever do a flat Earth debate. It's a pointless argument and a waste of time. You see, the debate me and Super Wavy are having next week is a great debate because it's a trope in the black conscious community, right? The Bible is an anti-African book. That's a great debate to get into because that's a debate about a matter of opinions, perspective, and objective, and how you view it. So that's a great conversation. But I'm never going to debate a simple fact of reality. Earth is a globe. Like who argues that? Every
all right,
agent
so
in nature, the the form that conserves energy is a sphere. That's why, in regardless of the shape that you make a bubbler in, when you blow
wherever
that
we're
bubble,
trying to go.
it's gonna come out a sphere because that's the best way to conserve energy. Like
Hey,
that's just
man,
simple science.
he don't want that smoke, Uncle said.
I want all the smoke.
He
I'm
called me
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna
Uncle
keep it
said.
real with you.
Uncle
I got
said.
another can to open up right now tonight, and I don't even want to have to go jump in this bag right now. Oh, then when it's over, hey, we can jump in that bag, bro. I'm with all that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm trying to sit the card down tonight. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to tell them to bring all their homies, their cousins, nigga,
Oh, he
nigga,
moving different.
everybody. Bring everybody, cause they need to get the
What's the
understanding.
debate? What's the debate tonight? Oh boy, a flat
Yeah,
earther
what is the
debating
debate?
something.
The debate
Uh,
are African
Oh,
Hamites
Or
of the
African
Bible.
Hamlet. Okay.
oh boy, oh boy, that's interesting, y'all tune in tonight, cause y'all gonna get clarity on this subject next week.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. This is all in my presentation as well, briefly,
Oh,
but
bet,
hey,
bet.
I'm finna give them some clarity tonight too.
Hey,
Don't
and
trip.
hey, and
Uh,
hopefully, let me say this real quick. Hopefully we can bring some awareness in this debating platform and this understanding that we do that if you debate somebody, you ain't gotta hate them. It ain't gotta
hell
be
no,
cold.
facts.
You ain't gotta tear them
hell no.
down after you win or lose. This
Nah.
information.
Yo, we chopping it up in the back chat, right? Like Silky D's my homie. The debates are to bring information out in a way that is entertaining. Wavy's my nigga, like that, that's my boy. But we gonna have this debate though. We gonna get in that ring, ping. But it's a I think it's a growth in the community, something that we should represent. Like we're homies and we're trying to find arguments against each other to debate, but it's no contention here. Like we're family.
And so
Right?
yeah, it's all about the knowledge and the information. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
so that's what it is. You know, that's how I look at it. Like
yeah.
I ain't
Me
got
too.
no. I know me and Misery and me and Alva. We like a WWF, but really, bro, I ain't really got no. You feel
No
me? Like
animosity.
like
Yeah,
they
I
ain't never.
appreciate that.
They have
Yeah,
not. You know, they ain't never did nothing to me personally, nor my family. So I ain't got no reason to
yeah. No,
feel
like
no type of way.
yeah,
It's just like me and my lady, me and my rib, we was laughing earlier about Dwayne making like we know nigga everybody how they talk. Dwayne nigga be like the dry land and the wet land. You already know Alva gonna say nigga everything is ready, nigga look at my back. He gonna take the picture of his back.
yeah.
Jose gonna call you a Canaanite dog. Knows
Alpha
knows
gonna
who's
send you a picture. Alpha gonna send you a picture of his back. Like, look at my back.
Yeah, like I really don't like in the ring we battling out, it could even get heated, but like this is my family. I choose to be in this environment. There's no animosity. I'm around people I
Split business.
appreciate and like being with, right? And this is just how we do, bro. Like we argue for fun.
Hey,
You full of
shit.
shit. You know what you're talking about. No, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, you full of shit. Ah, nigga, come on. Like, and I think what we're showing is how to do this in good, healthy debate. Like me and Silky's debate was informative. It was classic. We were saying, man, you know what you're talking about. See this here, but there was no fuck this nigga and all that bullshit. Like that ain't necessary. Like I sent that debate to my son and my daughter. Like, yo, check this out. This shit was fun because that's what it's about. My kids
Hey, and
debate,
look, throughout that
son's
whole
debate.
debate, it wasn't. You didn't say nothing personal about Silky. Silky didn't say nothing personal about you. These guys like to go in your Facebook pictures, look at your family members, see
Yeah,
who your
nah,
last girl
nah,
was. Like, I'm
nah,
not listen.
Hey,
nah,
he's talking about me right there.
I thought
nah,
you just had a guard. What
nah,
happened?
nah. Nah, you gotta draw the line. You gotta draw the line. All that shit ain't necessary.
Right.
It's like I'll tease Silky about his hat. Like I'm two tones. If you
Man,
call me
this
two
hat pissing
tones,
me off.
yeah, I have lupus, right? So I have two tone skin. You tease me about that. That's all good. Like we in the debate ring, but in like the real ad homs, your mama this and really getting negative, that ain't necessary, bro. That ain't necessary. But the pseudo, a pseudo by the hat though. Look at pseudo in the middle right there.
So we got Shaka say, Silky D, what I told you about that hat. You ain't debating, brother. What you got on? What you got the hat for?
This my 1 point.
My boy got the crystals on,
Hey,
man. You know what I'm saying? He
I,
challenge, you know what I'm saying? He challenged the energy, you know what I'm saying? Controlling the vibrations. Gangster.
This
Yeah,
my
what you
one
talking about?
point.
What you talking about?
This
Hey,
1 point.
I used to bang on Silky when I first got on here. I used to bang on Silky all the time in the back
You
chat.
mean try to bang on Silky, not
Hey,
bang on
hey, that's my guy.
Silky.
That's my guy. I used to bang on him though, man. We used to
You
Silky,
bang.
forgot, nigga. Yeah, you met me.
Silky
Yeah,
D
you got.
is on
Yeah, you know
Silky
me.
D. Silky
Cause
D is
I
on
ain't gonna
Magnet.
lie. When Silk sent me a video, he sent the video to the group, and he had the orange little dye on his hair. They looked like the Wendy's lady when he was rapping. Boy,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
my
yeah.
boy. I was,
Boy, real ain't in you, y'all. You
yeah, you
keep
gonna do
on
me
acting like
like that?
Freeway off state property too.
Hey man,
If
you
he
gonna
wanted me out, I'll be out.
hey, I just watched, hey, I just watched the
Hey,
last.
he came in our hut, man. You let him come in our hut.
Hey, Silk, I just watched the last movie. That nigga say, man, I don't know. Hey, that nigga Bean said, man, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? I thought y'all block up all that money. Why you sitting right here next to me in jail?
Oh man.
If he wanted me out, I'll be out.
No, block. I said, hey man, hey, everybody hit the like button, like, share, subscribe. We got a powerful debate about to take place. We're waiting on your card right now. Martin say he on the way. You know what I'm saying? My boy, okay, yeah, Martin say he on the way. We about to get it in. Um, powerful bill only. Bantu was goody. Uh, and Bantu and Jalen. I know y'all ain't speak yet. I'm gonna go and let y'all get it out, man. Hey, y'all go ahead, Bantu and Jalen.
I'm preparing. I'm preparing a presentation, Wavy, on the on the Maghreb and the Berbers, who they are and whatnot. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the presentation over here. It's just a presentation, and once I drop that presentation, y'all can open the floodgates and come get me. Come get
Ooh!
me.
Uncle Ted, just say you trying to kill Silky D. Just say that.
That's not a that's listen. To everybody else is information, but the Silky D is like the stealth bomber at high altitude level. He's not even knowing the bomb's coming from.
Yeah. Why it sound like you trying to do a knockoff version of me or something, man? What you mean you trying to do what? A presentation on what?
Student
You a
tomorrow.
top shotter. You do your presentation on shotters. That's the presentation I want to see.
Listen, I demonstrated my shotterness when I demolished you over there in the house in the HOK debate coliseum. You were on the big screen and you floundered because the presence of his shotterness was too much for you to handle. 66% unanimous, flawless victory.
Hey, I'm gonna just put up the three right here. The three that represent the same points you made all 3 rounds, which was nothing. You literally repeated the same thing all
See,
3 rounds,
see,
and they
again,
voted for that. If that ain't
what
the biggest heist I ever seen ever in my life,
you have?
you literally just
No,
repeated.
no,
It was
no.
all
Listen,
your rounds was
Silky,
replicas.
Silky, listen for a second. Right? In a debate, right, you have to structure your debate. You have an opening, you have 2 rounds, and you have a closing. In the opening round, you set the premise for what you're going to demonstrate in your second and third round. In that first round, you cripple your opponent by addressing certain arguments that you think they're going to come with. So what did I do? I addressed.
Yeah, you thought you was gonna be able to cripple my offense? You
Wait,
thought you prepared for that?
listen,
Did you
listen,
prepare for that,
listen,
Cedric?
listen, listen,
You
listen.
wasn't prepared for none of that. I don't know
Silky,
what you thought.
Silky,
You call that
Silky.
prepared?
You couldn't come up with the nonsense. Science is just a theory.
I
I
slapped you up while with science. I use science to kill you. Your science.
further. I addressed before you even opened your mouth
You didn't
about
address nothing. You were supposed to be dropping evidence. That's the problem. You didn't address nothing. You didn't show no evidence. All you did is read off some definitions and repeated the same thing 3 times, all 3 rounds. If you ask me, that's disrespectful to offense and debating. Truthfully, like you
I
call that a good boy, I wouldn't. Yeah, respectable. No,
hold up, Silk. Uncle said you was breaking down how you debate. Go ahead and break that down.
yeah.
no points is how you debate.
You're so hurt you can't even let me speak.
My offense speaks for itself.
Yeah, that's why you got your ass handed to you.
Yeah.
Silk, relax, just relax. Talk to
So,
Emily in the background. Hold up, relax.
so
Go ahead.
in every time you're getting to a debate, it's always based on a discussion you have previously. And Silky D made two cardinal mistakes. He talked about the Bell Hurt fine and how this supposed fine now means that all the dating that we have is discredited. That means he doesn't understand anthropology, he doesn't understand dating, and he doesn't know what this fine represents. So I'm gonna talk about the argument he's gonna come with.
Hey, Uncle said, I don't want him to. I don't want you to give him a chance to rebut. What I was saying is, you were saying in the first round, you blase blase. In the second round, you blase
Yeah.
blase.
So
Can
the
you
first round, the
can you give us
opening,
the
you said
outline? Can
you
you just
set
give
the
us the
premise.
outline?
Yeah.
Give us the outline of how you debate.
Okay. So the opening round, I set my premise, right? I dispelled with some preconceived notions that are fundamentally wrong. That's your sort of your definitions. And then you expound on the areas in the debate that you're going to highlight and how expounding on these points, proving and establishing these points undermines your opponent's arguments. In now, I understand where the argument the Bible is an anti-African book comes from. So I'm gonna structure my debate around the misconception of the word Africa, right? The fact that the Bible doesn't have a
Hey,
contentions
Uncle
with
said,
Africans in
Uncle
general.
said, we gonna have our own show where we talk about all that. Check me out. Check me out. Let me give you the context of what I'm saying. We got a debate tonight. I thought maybe I kind of forecasted what you about to say.
Oh, you
If you
want
don't step out there with no real offense, if you don't smoke, you're gonna get smoked. Period. So if you don't know what you're doing, if you ain't got no strong offense, I feel sorry for you in that range. Straight up. And that's just all it is. If you ain't got no points, if you ain't coming with no combos, if you ain't really putting up no high score, what exactly are you doing?
okay, good.
Or you just, I
So
guess, playing around. That's
in
all.
any
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said,
in any
hey, we
debate,
got offense over here.
in
I'm gonna
any
let you have it
debate
though. Go ahead.
in any debate, you address your opponent's arguments head on, right? By demonstrating why they're wrong. And in demonstrating why they're wrong, also establish why your position is right. You usually in a 3 round debate, you're going to use each round to highlight one or two specific points. Depending on the time and the depth of the argument, you can either highlight one point for that whole round from
Keep
different
your mic.
angles.
No. Keep your mic muted. He not. I structured my question just so he wouldn't talk about you. So keep your mic muted. Right now, he ain't talking to you. No. Hold up. Go ahead, Uncle said.
So and then you're closing. So you have 2 rounds. You're opening, you set your premise, you highlight specific definitions and the framing of how you're going to use certain terms or what a particular word or concept means. You break that down. You do all of that in your opening round. So now, when you're referring to specific terms or your opponent brings up a definition that you already clarified and you can identify that they're using it in error, it provides you with ammunition during the debate. In your rounds now, your second and third round, you're going to either use that round to show fundamentally how your opponent's position is inherent, right? You're going to source that, which counters the position that your opponent have, and you have to be clear on that countering, and how you establish your position, right? And you source that. And in the debate, you're going to take different angles, because if you have one approach to your whole debate, you have no debate. You're going to solidify your argument by having one, two, or 3 points that you expound on. You tackle sources which solidify your claim, or on based on which you stand or your position is held, and you use documentation to defeat your opponent position. This conscious community thing, like, I'm an old school debater, so what you're gonna get is you're gonna get me doing a presentation. What it is, it's an oral presentation. Now, in these YouTube streets, because we're on camera, you put up your slides or you show your text, but when a real debate, you actually have to source, read, and write your framing out. Like the last debate, I was stopped, right, because it was my first debate, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make these childish mistakes again. So each one of my rounds fits firmly within a 15-minute time frame, because that's the time allocated. Prior to the timekeeper telling you time, you should be in the position of rounding off your point. So if you're stopped anywhere and didn't finish your round, in a real debate, that costs you points. In these YouTube streets, we just go back and we continue to build from where we left off. But in a real debate, formal debate setting where I come from, right, you can't do that. So now my discipline level has forced me to my opening 10 minutes, each round 15 minutes, and my closing 5. Tight, because of the quality of presentation I want to give. I want to set the standards for how debates should be done, because I've seen it done too wild in these communities. And they talk about evidence. In a debate, it's your argumentation. What do you want me to bring as evidence for evolution? Fossils, you idiot.
You were supposed to bring every piece of research that you could find on the web. You were supposed to bring every article. You were supposed to bring every scientific fact. You were supposed to bring all that. But the whole time you was doing it, you didn't even know that I had you in a scientific contradiction that you so was hooked on, that you just thought you had. That whole time y'all was debating a scientific contradiction and you didn't even realize it.
Because you
But
said,
since you say you know so much,
and you lost miserably because of your ignorance, which was
you came out to the people, Cedric. You know what? You kind of like, it's sad, man. You know, now I'm realizing you sound a lot like Dwayne, unfortunately. You going a whole lot extra around the way, and you're not tackling none of the points head on. You just talk for all that time, Cedric, man. Can I talk now, bro? Dang, that's how you act. Exactly. My point right there.
You ain't saying nothing, though. You just talking. Offense,
No.
defense. You ain't saying a damn thing.
What I'm saying is you have no evidence. If I was going and if I had a case, if I had a court case and you was my lawyer and you showed up not bringing no evidence, I would fire you so fast. You supposed to have some evidence. You showed nil. You came with definitions and then that whack little press. Well, you know, like I said, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started on that. On what you call offense.
Hold on. Hey, look, I'm gonna ask you the question. How would you like to see? How would you like to see the debate? Like, what would you like to see from the fighters?
Man, I already set the tone for it. Everybody know we points, scoring. It's just like boxing. Like Mayweather said, folks don't know shit about boxing. It's about the point card, the scoreboard. You know what I'm saying? Putting up points, tagging, and you keep
That's
tagging.
why you
Get them in the
lost.
corner.
You didn't have 1 point. You lost.
It sounds good, Cedric. One of your best friends just told me that. Who you trying to convince, Cedric? Yourself? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Okay, the number one contender's here too. And what? And I just got here. You been in this crap. And you had to go against me to become that. So what did you even, boy, don't say, Cedric, do you really want it?
Hold up, man.
Make it make sense. I just got here. You've been at this for 30 years, and you ain't did nothing.
And we know why you just got here. Because I woke
Shoot. You never was. You not even a has been.
That beat the shit out of you.
This man said you're not even a has been. This man here, bro.
Then okay, you know what, Cedric? How come a scientist literally came on the panel and agreed with me, and you supposed to be the scientist, and he ain't agree with you? Make that make sense. Yeah, that part.
Yeah, that part.
Don't Cedric, leave it alone, dog. I know you. We ain't even gonna get in on that right now. We got.
Hey, the scientist name that came on the panel. What's the scientist?
You say,
He's undefeated.
The scientist name that came on the panel.
So I don't know which JJ knew. I don't know if JJ knew him or whatever, but he was some military scientist. Yeah, he's a scientist for the military. He was a chemist or whatever, and science all kind of shit, whatever for the military. I guess high grade stuff.
Probably talking about Army Robert.
Yeah, that's what they say. Easy body. They wish.
So you mean the brother that told you he was versed in life sciences and he questioned where you got your information? Nothing you saying is taught in academia, and you told him, I'm not gonna give you the formula, meaning you have no formal training. If you think that's
so you want me to tell you too, huh, Cedric? You want to know also?
No, I don't. If you think that means you're more delusional than
he said I was talking facts. What are you saying, Cedric? He said I was saying facts. He said you ain't bring no facts. So if you really want to go there,
hey, Silk, somebody said you're an easy body, man.
I gotta record it.
That's what I said.
Since you want to go word for word with it.
Hey, Silk.
I thought you was in a barbarian.
Military scientist. He ain't even agree with you. He said you got the wrong answer.
Military scientist, yeah.
Hey, look here, man. I don't know these. I don't know these people. They come on and do the, and confirm my information.
No, you're backtracking. No, you don't.
Because you didn't get confirmed, you angry. Because nobody confirmed your information. You got a problem.
Hey, Silk, what's going on in the back chat, bro?
They got
Silky losing his shit.
So you already know what it is. Y'all know y'all can't touch this offense. This speaks for itself.
I thought you was part of the bar reloaded. Why the bar reloaded?
Hop on the panel, honey.
Oh boy. Silky smooth.
You're an easy body, gang. It is what it is. I'm not even a debater.
That's what they say. Silky is easy body.
That's all I'm gonna say, bro. I'm not even.
Try your luck if you want. Go ahead and try your luck if you want.
Like Silky was just, I just beat him up to just show you, like, yo, you're so easy to beat up, dude. Like, you know,
yeah, easy. Okay.
Like basic understand. Not
I
even
can make a movie on all the comments I got when people saying you got handled.
Drive by.
I could do a show on everybody saying you got handled in that debate.
Man, just because you got this wizard hat on does not make you Potter. Stop being in this delusion.
Hey, he was shooting blanks. You ain't had no goddamn bullets. Nothing, no evidence at all.
Hey, hold on. Hey, didn't Silk bring up the black moth when y'all was debating or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wasn't that something that I argued with him about?
Okay. Easy. He was dismissed on that
Look
panel.
at honey, trying to troll. She trying to be a little troll.
That nigga said the mouse migrated. And this fella said that Darwin was a zoologist and that disqualifies him from talking about.
I said Dawkins. Dawkins is a zoologist.
Because he works in a zoo.
Y'all don't even know who y'all be talking about.
Hey, bro. No, wait. Hold on, wait. This the killer. bro was like pantheologist BS. Like he was saying all this, right? He tried to argue with me about this skull. He showed me,
Paleontologist and archaeologist.
yeah, you say it was BS when it came to evolution. But
No, I
you know
said
what,
real
Craig?
scientists do real scientific work, and other ones bullshit.
All right,
Understand?
man.
Some ain't
Okay,
qualified,
man.
and some are. Some still in the lab doing work, and the other ones out here dropping articles.
And he regurgitates the
So
nonsense,
Silk,
not knowing
So
how
you
to.
ran from Hemi, man? You
I
ran from
think
You
Hemi?
say
Hemi was.
what?
I think Hemi in the set. Hey, Hemi, you did CTV? Hemi say,
This bro brings up an article from
Everybody want to come for the king,
the
dog. Everybody
You
want a
not a
piece of the
king.
crowd.
You just a
National
contender,
Institute.
and you owing something.
But
That's all.
they know what it is, dog. They want to
You
get
the
tested
great.
for real. They think
Hey,
they can just climb in the ring with Ali. It
hey,
don't work like
hey.
that.
Say
But
this,
they
man.
can try.
Tell us what a zoologist does again.
clean up
Oh, what do they do, Wavy?
shit all day, right? Clean up shit. That's what he said in the debate. They just clean up shit all day
I said that.
and bathe the animals.
They
Said
feed,
Hey,
they feed bananas. They feed monkey banana in zoos.
hey, hold on, Cedric. Hey, Cedric and Wavy. Y'all made a nigga. Y'all made a guy come on here. He told y'all the correct answer, and y'all was wrong. And then y'all made this man apologize for telling y'all the right answer.
So
Y'all
what
should feel
did
ashamed of
How can you make
yourselves.
another man apologize to
Wavy,
He
stop that now.
apologized because they made him feel bad because they were trying to push their little argument, and he embarrassed them. Yeah,
Hey,
y'all ain't
man.
had no reason to make that man apologize to y'all. He was
Tell us,
right. Y'all was wrong.
This man.
D, tell us what a zoologist is. What does a
They,
zoologist do?
Wavy can tell you. I sent some
No.
sources.
Why do you? I want you to tell us. What do a zoologist do?
what they
Do
do.
you really want to know, Cedric? Do you really want to know? But I
Yes,
don't
they
think you
do.
do.
Yes, we do.
They preserve wildlife. They promote aquatica. Okay, they going out there checking out, looking out
This
for
man said
endangered
Aquatica.
species.
See, that's how I know he lying.
I'm lying. Ask Wavy if I'm lying.
This man said
I
Aquatica.
pulled up the sources.
So
And we looked them up. We looked
you're
them up together.
updating your information.
2024. Yeah, I
Wavy,
actually did. Yeah,
what's going
I
on?
did update it. Yeah, I'm glad
Wavy, what's
you
going on?
realized. It's good my hard work shows. Yeah, I did update it.
Let me call him, y'all. Let me call him, y'all.
I got it now. You know, I try to only the best for you, baby.
Dawkins ain't nothing but a zoologist. He just sits
Hey,
in the zoo and feeds
no,
monkeys.
Dawkins ain't shit, but I pulled up the government shit on it.
Trying to talk about evolution, you dummy.
Government 2024. What is it? Oh, yeah. And what is it? In the wild and captivity. And y'all made a man apologize for that. And y'all was dead wrong. I was like,
How can you make
ooh,
another
man,
man
I couldn't
apologize
believe
if
it.
he's
And
not
then let
wrong?
the man apologize. The man came on and was like, yo, hey, much love to everybody. I just want to say the definition is this. And they was like, look, you stupid. And he was like, I apologize, man. I spoke too soon. I was wrong. And he was right. I'm like, boy.
You would say
Yo,
Y'all did that nigga
who
wrong,
finna
man.
win this
Y'all, that
debate,
nigga
man?
apology.
Who finna win? I
You
wanna
Y'all
said
know who the
what?
apologize
fuck
to that
gonna
man
win.
next time y'all see him.
Man, who the fuck that shit you talking about? I wanna know who the fuck gonna win this debate.
Hey, Martin say he will be here in 4 minutes.
Yeah,
God dang, I know he cutting it close, huh?
I'm gonna be an impartial judge, and I hope,
What's up, man?
I
Hey,
hope,
hey, Wade.
I hope
Hey,
y'all
Wade.
ready, cause we've
Hey,
set this level
we
of
need to see
debate
if we could get
that
with
is
prize
expected in
picks,
the
man, to see if
community.
we could goddamn
From the
start
watch,
betting on this
I'm
shit.
ready to see this go down. Are the Israelites Hamite? Are the Hamites African or what?
That's it.
We're gonna see if the offensive coordinators show up tonight.
So we got a pro, we got a yay, and we got the nay. We're going to see biblical verses on display tonight, profound explanations. We're going to see scholarly work on display, exploring the curse of Ham, the implications for us here in the West. It's going to be on tonight. Come the next 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn. It's about to go down!
Just about man, let me get my Bo, don't make me get my ski mask, Bo. Don't make me get my ski mask.
Pseudo killers.
Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Hey, shout out Uncle JJ, man.
Shout out Uncle JJ.
Oh no, man, why he ain't click the panel? Oh, we still.
MM7K. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm personally excited to see where this debate going. Again, I'm a promo. Wavy and our debate
hold up, man.
next week.
Hold up. My bad, Doctor said. My doctor said I got to address this shit, Uncle said.
Get it.
What the fuck you got on your arm, Silky? I know you ain't got no scarab beetle wristed on your damn arm.
You seen his neck? You ain't seen
got a damn scarab beetle on your arm.
What you said? This is a Scorpion King bracelet. Right here. Right here, dog. You talking about this? Yeah, this that Aladdin shit. You know what I'm saying? I got the motherfucking
This
genius.
man said that Scorpion King and Aladdin. Boy, that is not the same thing.
Hey, look at Abu.
Oh, so you played in the money.
Man, stop playing with
So
me.
you
I'm not
played in the
doing
money.
Hold on. Let us see the chain. Let us see the chain.
But that shit way off.
Boy, shit, that motherfucker.
Oh, that hoe hidden.
That motherfucker layered.
That hoe hidden. You know what I'm saying? Them VV1s. Them VV1s right there.
I got a number from a good chiropractor down there in Texas.
Wavy calling the emerald tablet.
When your neck start to hurt, I got the number from a good chiropractor. He'll hook you up. Don't worry, bro. You wearing a rock around your neck?
Okay, we don't need any more science advice out of you. All right, yeah, you just get stock tips. Okay, you focus on stock tips from here on out. No more science advice out of you, Cedric. You give financial advice from here on out.
Keep updating your information. Now that
I will do that.
Now you got zoologists, right? Go read.
Wait for you after that. Y'all after that. Y'all made that man apologize. Y'all should burn in hell. that man was embarrassed. He was humiliated. Y'all sat there and laughed at him. Y'all made him feel small. And this whole time, that man was like,
at you. Why are you deflecting the trolling we were doing of you on someone else? This is weak, baby. Silky.
No, I'll rob everybody, man. You're a bully. I bully bullies.
Own up to the attention you were getting. Everyone was trolling your ignorant ass.
Trolling what?
Trolling your ignorant
ass. Y'all made him think he was wrong because y'all was doing all that trolling. Exactly. Y'all was dead wrong, and y'all was in there trolling. You were trolling so much, you don't even realize you ain't even kicking facts no more.
We were trolling you because you didn't know what a zoologist.
Y'all was dead wrong, and we got a recording.
Hold up. Everybody, hold up. This what happened. You gotta stop lying, bro. You said a zoologist is only in the zoo. When we looked up the definition, it didn't say nothing about in captivity. When you talk about their duties, you say they only in the zoo. So you and him was wrong. So, bro, don't come on here and make up no lie. And bro, me and Uncle said know what's going on. He tried to cape for you, and he was wrong. Bro, this ain't hard to do, bro. But I'm trying to make it seem like, nah, bro, it wasn't different.
Why you always lying?
So the captivity don't count now? So the captivity don't count.
Dude, you was wrong and he was wrong.
He said, y'all said wild, he said and captivity. Y'all said no captivity.
Dude, I was talking about the definition. The definition. You said let me tell you how you was wrong. You said zoologists only study animals in captivity. Uncle said, didn't say that.
He didn't even say study. He said all they do is feed bananas to monkeys in the zoo.
You said, nah, I'm talking about, hold up. In the debate, they study animals in captivity. That's what he said.
In the debate, he actually said, Richard, he's only a zoologist. What he do? All he do is feed monkeys in the zoo. He don't study no.
That
was his exact quote.
Hold up, still, but you wrong on that point. Was you wrong on that point? Because we
It's
can't.
about them studying them in captivity.
One second, brother. One second,
No, it was about captivity was the point.
one second, brother. One second. You said all you do is study them.
Yeah, he gave him a banana, I'm sure. But you run a test on. You know what? Look, you know what? I'll go even more deeper on y'all that you have no clue about.
Brother. I'm not to try to see if you can admit when you're wrong. Was you wrong about a zoologist only studying animals in captivity? Was you wrong about that point?
What do you think a lab is, Wavy? Do you ever think they study them in the lab? Do you ever think about that?
So in other words, we're gonna change the conversation. You can't even admit when you was wrong. So just sit back. Hey, don't unmute the mic. Just relax. Just sit back. Wait for the debate. Wait for the debate. We're gonna need your help. Just sit back.
I'm pretty sure they captive in the lab.
Yo, you sound slow. You can't even admit when you're wrong. Just keep your mic muted, brother. We're gonna holler at you in a minute. All right, Bo. When you came on, what was you saying, Bo?
Bo, you muted, gang.
Bo ain't in front of the camera. Why you always lying?
Hey, Jalen.
Yo.
Hey, so go ahead and give us the information about Baal and El for the one time.
What you mean by Baal and El?
Who are they? Where they come from?
El is the Canaanite. El is like the Canaanite god. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the that's the Canaanite. No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah, El is the Canaanite god, and Baal is the Babylonian. So they two different pantheons. El is kind of like Anu of the Sumerians. Baal is kind of like
J Dog.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's just like a big rabbit hole I don't feel like even getting into because shit. I feel like if I continue to talk, somebody's gonna hop in and interrupt me, and I don't got time for it. But what Bo was saying, Bo was asking who y'all think that's gonna win. That was the question. And
Who you think go win?
honestly, I'm going with y'all, gang. Like I'm going with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
We not the
Like
Hamites.
what? You know what I'm saying? Like Mart. Like don't get me wrong, Mart nice. Mart nice. But y'all. Yeah, nah. That's it. I can say, nah.
You think we the Hamites, Jalen?
Oh hell no. Oh hell
Hey,
no.
and I
I'm just
appreciate the
joking.
love.
Jalen's my man.
Oh hell no.
And I appreciate the
I,
love, Jalen.
I feel like for real. I feel y'all gonna win, but nah, I don't agree with that game. Hell nah, bro. Like, I
I
feel
don't
I
know.
feel us. I feel us, bro. Like I feel that like me personally, and maybe this is me tripping, but I feel we like shit like some holy type people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we were like, like we fell from grace. Like, like we experienced falling from grace. But this is just me. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That's
Hey
one of my
Jalen.
many beliefs.
Yeah, they lying.
Hey
We
Jalen,
always
can I give you
lying.
some insight on something? I just wanted to make this insight.
What's
So
up?
before people started coming into Africa or whatnot, they was just set apart people. You see what I'm saying? Before people started actually coming over, stealing the resources back in the ancient times, they was a set apart people. They in spirituality and different customs that they held. These were the set apart people. When you go into the Levant, it always been a mixed multitude. All of our people help establish state people over there, so it can't be the other way around. The origins
Which,
come from
Y'all
Africa.
need to
hold
tune
on,
in.
wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. So are you saying that the Israelites came to Africa and taught them? Is that
No,
what you're saying?
no, it's some parables, right? And I'm gonna make it
What
short,
about
right?
Alexandria?
Man, Silk, I'm trying
No,
to learn. You over here
it's
tripping.
it's
Hush up.
it's some parables that's hidden, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. So remember this, Jalen. They added the J into the text, right? So before the
Correct.
J was ever added, before the J was ever added to the text, the name was a Kobe, which is standing for a Kobe line, right? A Cuban line, right? It's you can look, you can find maps of a Kobe and all that, right? So they what they did is they added a J, and then they changed his name to Jacob. Now Kobe line is in Africa. Now supposedly he wrestles with this angel. What type of angel is it? Remember the scriptures say we are children of the day. This angel is trying to flee before the sunlight even hits. So this is not somebody of a righteous. There's some type of deception going on right here. So now Jacob name is switched into Israel. But when you look into the commandments that Moses, remember this is how Israel get established. But when you look into the commandments, it still keep repeating that the Most High gave his laws, statutes, and commandments to Jacob, which we know will be Akub. They erased the name Akub line.
Uncle
Akub
Wesley.
line is the mother of us all, not Jerusalem. Well, if you're gonna use Jerusalem, it's the Jerusalem in South Africa.
Let me go and get this out the way real quick. We got Uncle Wesley in the building, man. People stop tapping in with us, Uncle Wesley. I'm gonna ask you this question, and this is the title of the.
Hey, Wavy, you gonna have to mute everybody and then talk to him like solo dolo.
Alright, mute that. Hey, Jalen, you yeah, I think that's your mic, Jalen. Alright, Uncle Wesley. Alright, mute out Uncle Harold. You watching this on TV, Uncle Harold?
Yep.
Alright, yeah, you gotta mute out Uncle Harold. You got real quick. My bad, Jalen. Uncle Wesley, do you feel like the Africans in the Bible are Hamites? Do you feel like the Africans in the Bible are Hamites? That's the title of the debate tonight. How you feel about that? You can unmute your mic. You gotta unmute your mic first, Uncle Wesley.
I kneel and bow my head and pray to a black man named Jesus.
Woo! Woo! Okay, Uncle Wesley.
Adam and Eve were
Oh,
black.
yeah.
Everybody mute out. Let them rock.
Gabriel, the archangel, Michael, the archangel, are black, not Caucasian.
Gotcha.
They're Jesus doesn't. I can't speak everything for him, but I'm pretty sure that he wrote his skin color is olive. Like have you ever ordered a pizza? Gotten a Greek olive on it? You know, those little dark olives?
Yes, sir.
Black is, I don't like the connotation of black, but it's, worldly. So I bow my head and I pray to a black man, and he is God and he is Jesus, and there is no other God beside him.
Goddamn.
He revealed to me that Adam and Eve were black. Gabriel and Michael are black, not Caucasian. Caucasian is kind of a false word. It's more like pigskin. If you really look at it close, it's like the color of a pig.
God damn.
Now, Noah was Caucasian. When Mary and Joseph were Caucasian. Now, can you get it in your heads that Mary and Joseph, Mary was a virgin, and she's a virgin, and she gives birth to a black baby. You can hear the neighbors now, can't you?
So you're saying God was black? That's basically what you're saying.
His skin is darker than yours. I say his skin is olive, as written in the King James Version, which is the Bible that I read, and the only Bible I read.
All right.
About the Hamites, I can't answer that question. My knowledge of the Bible is like a vision Jesus showed me, where my knowledge of the Bible is kind of like a head in a pit missing half his brains.
So you're telling me that the Bible makes racial classifications which only came into existence post 1600?
No, I'm saying that I pray to God. He is Jesus, and his skin is olive, darker than any of yours.
So now, when does the Bible refer to the term olive? And if we use an olive, wouldn't that be the Greek definition? And that's how they classify people of the Levant in the Middle East. And they
Yeah,
clearly,
yeah,
they clearly use, excuse me, and they clearly use other terms to define people of darker hue. For example, Ethiopians.
I'm listening to your question. I don't think
I
I'm
made
getting
my
an
point.
answer.
So we're using a Greek term which they used to identify themselves and the people of the Mediterranean. And when they were referring to Black Africans, a term, again, which is in contention, they would use the terms like Ethiopians or Cushites. They would not refer to the Egyptians as Cushites or Ethiopian because they had the Mediterranean phenotype, and they would refer to them as olive. So when we're looking, and just based on geography, when we use the term olive, you're not going to superimpose that on the West and Central Africans because they're clearly defined as black. So when you determine that Jesus was olive, aka black, I do not know how you make that leap.
Oh, AKA black. Okay. You know, I don't think it's right to say that your skin color is black. I think it's right to say your skin color is olive.
I got you.
So
Hey, let's go on. Hey, we got both of the fighters in the building. All right, Uncle Wesley, mute that for me real quick. We about to have a fight. You about to see some Bible scriptures. You about to see a whole bunch of 1 round, 2 round, 3 round, 15-minute rounds. Shout out to Martin. Shout out to Ya. Hey, everybody, roll your blunt, get your popcorn, grab your yak, grab your drink, grab whatever the fuck you need, grab your bit. Go get the bit. Go grab the bit.
Who's moderating? Who's moderating?
What the said?
Who's moderating? You're moderating?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you moderate. All right, so look, this how we gonna do this. This how we gonna do this. We got 3 15-minute rounds. Are the Africans Hamites of the Bible Torah? Yeah, I appreciate you for waiting. Martin, I know you ready to fight. I'm gonna let Uncle Stead take it over. Let's get this money. Ben, hey, everybody on the panel a judge. Ben, you a judge. Uncle JJ, you a judge. All reloaded, y'all judges. Let's all rock out. Let's get this money.
Ladies and gentlemen, after we open the rounds, I'm going to close my camera off. I'm going to turn my camera on when we got 1 more minute left in the round. The debate title is set. The candidates are here. I'm going to let them introduce themselves briefly in a 3-minute opening, state their position, and then we're going to get on with the debate. So I'm going to give the floor to Ya to introduce himself, a brief opening, 2-3 minutes, and then I'll turn the floor over to your opponent. He's going to introduce himself, and then we'll get this debate started. I'll turn the floor over to you guys.
Got the flow, y'all.
Yeah, you got the floor. Bring him up on the big screen.
Yeah, you there? All right, you got to unmute your mic, y'all. All right, we're going to let Martin go first. Martin, you there?
Martin, you got the floor. State your premise. Introduce yourself. State your premise. Brief 3-minute opening. You got the floor.
My name is Martin. I'm from the Akkad. I'm a student of the eldest priest of the nation of Israel and kingdom of Judah, the Kahan, Kwana Lawa, the teacher of righteousness of this era. I want to start off by saying I give all praises to Yahweh, first off, for giving us another day of life on this earth, and for giving us a teacher of righteousness, that's Joel 2:23, so that I would be able to have this debate today and know all the information, to be able to be so that the elect of Israel might be blessed with hearing some of these Torah scriptures. And in this debate, I plan to show you that the Africans that you see, all the black people, are in fact the Hamites of the Bible, the sons of Ham, Noah's son. And that's basically it for my opening.
All right.
Hey, Uncle said y'all had dropped off, so we waiting on y'all to come back. I think they had died. He about to come right back.
All right. In the
But
meantime,
actually, I wrote something else. Y'all still not here?
yeah, you go ahead. You got 2 more minutes left of your time, my brother. You can go right in.
All right, let me see what else I got written for this introduction. I said I'm gonna prove that the Africans are none other than the biblical Hamites with Torah scriptures, with the Dead Sea Scrolls, Book of Jubilees, where I will show the lands promised to the children of Ham were in fact the lands of Africa. In this debate, I plan to show that the lands of Africa is indeed the inheritance of Ham, the son of Noah. The reason why this is important is because for the last 2,000 years, we had Edomites pretending to be the children of Israel, namely the Amalekites, and now we have Hamites claiming to be the tribes of Levi and Judah.
Okay. I guess the foundation has been set. The premise has been laid. The Africans, as we know it today, quote unquote, according to the biblical text, are the Hamites of the Bible. And of course, we're going to get Yah, who is taking the opposing position. Yah, are you there? You got 3 minutes to give a brief introduction, lay your premise, and we get ready to get it in. Put him up on the big screen.
Let me the mic, y'all.
We gonna disprove the whole narrative that they give, the connotation that they use towards blackness to use it as a derogatory term, and we're gonna see where this come from. Was this things actually did the things in the Torah, or are these interpretations of man? I think that's the biggest deception.
Go ahead.
Oh, he was giving y'all 3 minutes, y'all.
You got 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, I'm strongly going to disprove them, and it's not me. It's really just the facts that prove themselves. Um, when you think of black, what do people think of? Well, it's a lot of videos that circulate when they did like a little studies on kids that when they asked what the good dial was, they would pick up the white dial, and when they asked what the bad dial was, they would pick up the black dial. And that connotation, that narrative has been pushed through Christianity. Established with all the white angels, all the white. These black kids don't get to see themselves be great, and the images of who they truly are, and it's a reason for that. And so I'm gonna disprove these narratives, these false narratives, that try to break our connection to our roots tonight.
That's the opening round, ladies and gentlemen. The presentation of both debaters establishing their premise. Of course, in the debate setting, those that are pro the position always have the opportunity to establish themselves and their position first. Yeah, I'm sorry. Tell me your name one more time. Marlon.
Martin.
Martin, I'm gonna call you Martin. Sorry, my bad. So, Martin, as soon as you're ready, Wavy got you up on the big screen. I'm gonna say start, and you got 15 minutes in this first round to get it in. Wavy, start the time.
All right, the first thing I want to start with, bring some Torah into this. Exodus chapter 11, verse 7. But against the children of Israel shall not a dog move his tongue, against man or beast. Let ye may know that Yahweh does put a difference between the Egyptians and Israel. And we know that the Egyptians are African. Egypt is in Africa. And here we see in the Torah, it says that Yahweh made a difference between the Egyptians and the nation of Israel. Now, if we go to Exodus chapter 2, verse 5. Exodus chapter 2. And it says, and the daughter of Pharaoh came down to wash herself at the river. and her maidens walked along by the riverside when she saw an ark among the flags, and she sent her maid to go fetch it. And when she had opened it, she saw the child, and behold, the babe wept, and she had compassion on him, and she said, "This is one of the Hebrew children." So here you can see Moses as a baby, and Pharaoh's daughter knew the difference between a Hebrew child and an African child. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Book of Jubilees, and we're gonna see what the land of inheritance for Ham was. Okay, and it says, all right, Book of Jubilees, chapter 8. In the 29th Jubilee, in the first week, in the beginning thereof, Arpachshad took to himself a wife, and her name was Rasuha, the daughter of Susan, the daughter of Elam. And she bore him a son in the third week, and they called his name Canaan. And the son grew, and the father taught him writing. And he went to seek for himself a place where he might seize for himself a city. And he found some writing in which former generations had carved on a rock. And he read what was thereon and transcribed it and sinned owing to it. And it contained the teachings of the watchers in accordance with what they used to observe, the omens of the sun, the moon, and the stars and the signs of heaven. And he wrote it down and said nothing regarding it, for he was afraid to speak to Noah, lest he would be angry about him on account of it. And in the 13th Jubilee of the second week, in the first year thereof, he made for himself a wife, and her name was Melka, the daughter of Madai, the son of Japheth. And in the fourth year, she begot a son, and they called his name Shelah. And he said, "Truly I have been sent." Shelah grew up and took for himself a wife, and her name was Muach, the daughter of Kesed, the father of his brother. In the 113th Jubilee of the fifth week, in the first year of, she bore himself a son in the fifth year thereof, and they called himself Eber. And he took for himself a wife, and her name was Azurah, the daughter of Neboid. In the 32nd Jubilee, in the seventh week, in the third year thereof. For in the days when he was born, the children of Noah began to divide the earth amongst themselves. And for this reason, his name was called Peleg. And they divided it secretly amongst themselves and told it to Noah. And it came to pass in the beginning of the 33rd Jubilee that they divided the earth into three parts, for Shem, for Ham, and for Japheth, according to the inheritance of each. In the first year of the first week, when one of us who had been sent was with them. And he called his son, and they drew near to him, them and their children, and he divided the earth into lots, which were for his three sons, which were to take into their possession. And they reached forth their hands and took the writing out of the bosom of Noah their father. And there came forth the writing as for Shem in the middle of the earth, that he should take as an inheritance for himself and for his sons and the generations for eternity. So this is for eternity. From the middle of the mountain range of Rapha all the way, well, we're not considered with Shem's portion. We need to go down to Ham's portion. So it says, and his portion extendeth along the great sea, and extendeth into the great line, and reaches west of the tongue, which it looketh down towards the south. And for this sea, the name of the tongue of the Egyptian sea. And it turned from here towards the south, towards the mouth of the great sea, onto the shore, the waters that extend to the west of Afra. And it extended till it reaches the water of the river of Gihon, to south of the waters Gihon, to the banks of this river. And it extends towards the east, and it reaches south of the garden, and east of the whole land of Eden, and the whole east, and it turns east. Proceedeth, let me see. This portion came forth for Shem and his sons, that they should possess it forever, and his generations evermore. And Noah rejoiced that this portion came forth for Shem and his sons, and he remembered all that was spoken with his mouth in the prophecy that was said. Blessed be Yahweh, God of Shem, and may Yahweh dwell in the dwellings of Shem. And he knew that the Garden of Eden is the Holy of Holies, the dwelling of the land of Mount Sinai, the center of the desert of Mount Zion, the center of the navel of the earth. And these three were created as holy places facing each other. And he blessed the God of gods and put the word of Yahweh in his mouth, and the Lord forevermore. And he knew that a blessed portion had come for Shem and his sons unto generations forever. And the whole land of Eden, the whole land of the Red Sea, and the whole land of the east of India, all the way to the Red Sea, to the mountains thereof. Okay, that's the land of Shem. Now we're going to go to the lands of Ham. And for Ham came forth the second portion, beyond the Gihon, towards the south of the right of the garden, and it extends towards the south, and it extends towards the mountains of fire, and it extends towards the west to the Sea of Atel, and extends towards the west till it reaches the Sea of Miuk, and the sea into which everything which is not destroyed descendeth, and it goes forth towards the north to the limits of Gadir, and it goeth forth to the coast of the waters of the sea, to the waters of the great sea, and it draweth near to the river Gihon, and goeth along the river Gihon until it reaches the right of the Garden of Eden. And this is the land which came forth for him as the portion which he was to occupy forever. So that's forever, for himself and his sons unto the generations forever. And it goeth forth the north of the limits of Gadir, and it goeth forth to the coast of the waters of the sea, and the waters of the great sea, until it draweth near to the river Gihon, and goeth along the river Gihon until it reaches to the right of the Garden Eden, and it extendeth northerly to the north, and it extends to the mountains of Ket, towards the north, and towards the Sea of Meuk, and it goeth forth to the east of Gadir, as is the region of the waters of the sea, and it extends until it approaches the west of Pharaoh, and it returns towards, it extends easterly to the waters of the Sea of Ma'at, and it extends to the region of the river Tina in the northeasterly direction until it approaches the boundary of the waters towards the mountains of Ra'ah and towards the north. All right, so here we see that Shem got the whole portion of the center of the earth, which what they call usually the Middle East, you know, the lands of Arabia, the Garden of Eden, you know, and Jerusalem. And it said all these three parts, they face each other. Now for Ham got the land, it says below it, the lands to the south. And it says that Japheth got all the lands above Shem to the north, you know, basically like China and all the lands to the north. Kind of like I think Lance was talking about I forgot what Lemuria or something he was talking about yesterday. Those are all lands to the north. That would be all lands considered to Japheth, you know. Even where Rome and Ashkenaz and all these places that today you see a lot of European people and what they would call Edomites in those lands, that's because the Edomites invaded the lands of Japheth. They mixed with some of those people, and you know, they kicked up those Japhites out, you know, and they took their lands. And all the land, as you see in the book of Jubilees, to the south belongs to Ham. And it says that it's his lands forever. And the lands in the center, in the Middle East, those are the lands of Shem that are forever. And that's just the book of Jubilees. Now we're going to go into the book of, we're going to go to the book of Genesis. All right, because now we're going to start seeing where the sons of Noah where they come about. It says Genesis 10:8, and Cush begot Nimrod, and he began to be a mighty one on the earth. You see, Cush is Ethiopia. So you see, Cush is Ethiopia, and he begot Nimrod, and Nimrod was the one that started Babylon. So we go to Genesis 10:10, and the beginning of his kingdom was Babel, and Iraq, and Akkad, and and Calneh, and the land of Shinar. Genesis 10:13, and Mizraim, that's Egypt, begot Ludim, and Arim, and Lehabim, and Nephtuim. These are all Hamites. Genesis 10:14, and Pathizim and Calcium, out of whom came the Philistines of Captorim. All right, so that's where the Philistines
3 minute
came. They're
warning.
out of Egyptian stock.
3 minute warning. 3 minute
Okay,
warning.
cool. All right, cool. Genesis 10:5, and Canaan begot Sidon, his firstborn, and Heth. So we know that Canaan is also a son of Ham. He was his youngest, and we're also going to get into the curse of Canaan also in the next round. And Genesis 10:16, and the Jebusite, and the Amorite, and the Girgasite. These are more Hamites, different Hamitic nations, different African Hamitic nations. Genesis 10:16, Genesis 10:17, and the Hivite, and the Archite, and the Shemite. Those are some more Hamite nations. Genesis 10:18, and the Arvite, and the Zeramite, and the Hamathite, and afterward were the families of the Canaanites spread abroad. Genesis 10:19, and the border of the Canaanites was Sidon, and thou comest to Gear, and unto Gaza, and thou goest unto Sodom and Gomorrah and Admah and Zerarim, even into Lasha. So here we see the Hamites nations are starting to go into the lands that were promised to Shem. These are the sons of Ham, after their families, after their tongues, in their countries and in their nations. Genesis 10:20. Now we could go to Psalms 105:23. Israel also came into Egypt, and Jacob sojourned in the land of Ham. So here we see that Yasharal came into the land of Mitzrayim, and that's Egypt. And Egypt is in Africa, and that is also the land of Ham. It's even stated there in Psalm 105:23. So according to Torah, it says that Africa, mainly Egypt, is the land of Ham. Next we can go to and Noah begot 3 sons,
1
Shem,
minute.
Ham, and Japheth.
1
Genesis
minute.
6:10.
1 minute.
Genesis 9:18. And the sons of Noah that went forth out of the ark were Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And Ham is the father of Canaan. Those are all African. Those are Africans. Ham and Canaan are African nations. Genesis 9:22. And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his 2 brethren without. So this is we're getting into the curse of Canaan, which I'll start
Time.
talking about in the next round.
Time. Excellent opening round, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the floor has been set. The debate has been established. The premise has been set. My brother has, I hope we're up on your biblical geography. We got a lot of rivers mentioned. We got a lot of oceans mentioned. Let's see what Yah is bringing for his opening round. An excellent job in that biblical narrative. As soon as you pop on the big screen, I'm going to say start, and your 15-minute goes in. Wavy? Time. Unmute your mic. I'm gonna pause your time. Unmute your mic.
Unmute your mic, yeah. Go back in the stream yard and unmute your mic.
Mute your mic and then get ready to share your screen.
Oh, I'm unmuted. I'm unmuted now. I had
Yeah,
a
we can
yeah.
hear you now.
Okay,
So,
let me go back to the screen now.
yeah, as
And
soon as you share your screen, time go and kick back in.
all right, I'm ready to get it. I could tell that it's really just time to educate the brother. I really just thankful for the bill tonight. So I hope I can get a brother some edification and anybody else that's listening. But let's get it. The suit official believed that blacks are being hound. Genesis chapter 9, verse 25. And he said, cursed be Canaan, a servant, singular, a servant of servants shall he, singular, be unto his brother. Now, moving further, we will go to Jubilees chapter 10, verse 4. Let's go to verse 4, verse chapter 7, verse 4. And it says, and Ham knew that his father had cursed his younger son, and he was displeased that he had cursed his son, singular, not his nation, none of that, just his son. All right, let's move it on. The curse of Canaan began to be interpreted as the curse of Ham, primarily during the 16th and 17th centuries, when the European Christians started associating Ham with black people and used the biblical story to justify the slavery and misinterpretation of the original text. In Genesis, which only mentions a curse of Canaan, Ham's son, not directly on Ham himself, not on nobody else, y'all, just on his son. That's it. You know, so in the Halakha, the legal text, the term Canaanite slave is used generically for a non-Jew Gentile held in bondage by an Israelite. According to Jewish law, such slaves should undergo a form of conversion. So anybody that was enslaved to the so-called Jewish people or should be called a Canaanite slave, no matter where they from. This is something that was used in a halakha. Y'all can look at it. Moving further, when we look at the definition of ham, as I see, the etymology of it, it comes from the word calm. Y'all see that at the top? Calm. Calm. Y'all see that? All right. So, ham from a Semitic field, heat, darkness, blackness. It demonstrates of these all the terms of the misunderstood ancient Hebrew linguistics that can be traced back no earlier than a century. I mean, contrary to the assumption of the Islamic, the Christian, the Jewish exegetes, G argues persuasively that the biblical name Ham has no relation or has not at all any notion to the blackness to the blackness and as it now is unknown etymology. This comes from the Curse of Ham. This is a actual book. If you want to read it, you can read it. I have. Well, let me get this off my screen real quick. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why I always have it on my screen. All right, because I want to be able to read that. So let me get that off. All right, sorry about that. So let's get it. The curse of Ham, a phrase of passage, Genesis chapter 9, verse 18, that neither uses the Hebrew word for black, Cushi, nor curses of Ham, have exercised enormous influence on the history of slavery in the Western world, whose major religion view themselves as grounded as in its text of the Old Testament. Let's get it. This right here is from the Gisenius Jessenius Hebrew Chaldees Lexicon Old Testament. This is a very old book. It says the name. You see where I got it highlighted. A name of Egypt. Look at it. Look at some history of that. It says the Hebrews suppose Ham, the son of Noah, to have been the ancestor of the Egyptians. Now let's go to look at Ham from the Compact Bible Dictionary. Ham, the youngest son of Noah, born probably 96 years before the flood, one of 8 persons through the flood. He became the progenitor of all the dark races, not the Negroes, but the Egyptians, the Ethiopians, and the Libyans, and the Canaanites. So not the Negroes. He's not the forefather of the Negroes. But wait, the Negroes stay in Africa. Now let's just go into some bigger terms. Negroid, less commonly called Congoid. It is an obsolete racial grouping of various people indigenous to Africa, south of the area which is stretched from the southern Sahara Desert, and then west to the African Great Lakes. It's been disproven concepts of the race by biological category. Moving on. With the rise of the modern genetics on the concept of distinct human races in the biological sense has become obsolete in 2019. The American Association of Biological Anthropologists stated that race has not been proven accurate. Or let me not misread this. Race has not provided an accurate representation of the human biological variations. It has never been accurate in the past, and it remains inaccurate when it's referencing contemporary human populations. Now, let's go to this highlighted part. Another source. While the Hamites of northern Africa were seen as Caucasoid, Australians, Melanesians, and Nigeritos were seen as Negroid subraces. So it's a difference between the races in Africa. They were seen as Negroid subraces, although living alongside living outside of the African continent. The only subraces attributed to Africa were the Negroes and the Hottentots. If you want to know what the Hottentots is, you can look it up. But anyway, in the 19th century, the term Hamitic was acquired. It acquired a new anthropological meaning, as the scholars had asserted that they could discern a Hamitic race that was distinct from the Negroid populations of sub-Saharan Africa. And this is, if you want to look this source up, this is written by scholar anthropologist Richard Lepsius. Moving forward, that definition that we see in the calm, which is ham, calm. We see the definition of calm. But the funny thing about this calm, look what it says. It says a word of much fame, importing with the English, and in the title and it says in the title of the foreign princes of Tartary. If you know anything about Tartary, that's in Russia. So some of these people are in Russia, and it says, and likewise applied to the principle of the nobleman of Persia. All right, calm. In the second, just in the geography, a town of the Bavarian Palatinate situated on the river, and a famed name about 25 miles north of the Retibian. Now, look, yes, calm is another spelling of ham. Now, the brother brought up the olive skin of the Negroes. Now, this is very important that we know. You see all of these colors right here that's used. All of them colors are olive. Every last one of them colors. So it can go from dark to light. Let's differentiate it. So the Negro, and this is coming from the Botanica Dictionary, the Encyclopedia Botanica Dictionary of 1771. The Negro definition is it remarkable that our common people retain the exact Latin pronunciation of this word, nigger, a native descendant of a black race of men in Africa. The word is never applied to the tawny or the olive color inhabitants. So there's a difference again between the tawny or the olive color inhabitants there. But let's read even further down. It says the objective of the yellowish dark color, like things, are tanned, or persons who are sunburnt, as a tiny Moor or a Spaniard or tiny sons of Numidia, the uh, the tiny lion. All right, moving on. The term gypsy. Let's see where the term gypsy come from. Term gypsy. Why is this important? We about to see. This is coming out of the Britannica again from 1771. The gypsy race are a race of vagabonds which invest in Europe, Africa, and Asia, strolling about, subsisting mostly about the theft and the robbery and the fortune telling. The
Five
name is
minutes.
supposed to be corrupted by
Five
the Egyptians,
minutes. 5 minutes.
as they were taught to have come from Egypt, but their language indicates that they originate in the Hindustan, a reproachful name for a dark complexion. So these people originated over in India, but they had a dark complexion. Will we say that they were Ham? See, these things don't make sense. All right. Here we present the genome worldwide DNA for 6 individuals in the form of Eastern and Southern and South Central Africa. I mean, spanning from the past approximately 18,000 years. I mean, increasing the data and the quality for 15 previously published ancient individuals in analysis, these alongside the data from 13 other published ancient individuals. The ancient of these individuals they study around the area that's modeled geographically structured mixture of 3 highly divergent sources. So they found 3 basically when you go into this, they found 3 different types of skulls lining up with the Bible. You know, this is the ancient DNA. Y'all can look at this for yourself. You can look at the map, whatever. But pushing for time, so let's go. All right. This is the New York Times, and this is from September 21st, 2016. A single migration from Africa populated the whole world, studies find. So these people, look, the Hyksos, if you look, every civilization has black roots. I don't care where you want to go or how you want to play it. There's no way everybody comes from black roots. That's what this is showing. So the Bible is not a lie. So will we say the whole world is Ham? Now let's go on. Acts chapter 13, verse 1. Let's get it from the New Living Translation. Among the prophets are the teachers of the church, Antioch of Syria, where Barnabas and Simeon were called the black man of Lucius from Cyrene. If you know anything about Cyrene, that's Libya, ladies and gentlemen. That's in Africa, Libya. So going on to I'm gonna jump over here to the King James version. In the King James version, it reads, "It not just you see he was a black man in the New Living Translation. In the King James version, it reads, it said, now there is a church in Antioch of certain prophets and teachers, Barnabas and Simeon, called Nigger of Lucius and Cyrene. And if you don't believe me that it said the word nigger, listen for yourself." Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. Now, what is that? It says a black surname of Simeon. This is from the Eastern Bible Dictionary. It says a black surname of Simeon. He was probably so called black from he was probably so called from his dark complexion. Now, we see a so called what they would say Israelite. I don't agree with the name, but Israelite saying he's from Libya and saying that this man is so-called black, but he's a Jew. All right, so let's get it. All right, this is the races apart from Africa from 1930. It says, apart from the relatively late Semitic influence, the civilizations of Africa are civilizations of the Hamites, and history is recorded of these peoples and their interactions with 2 other African stocks, the Negro and the Bushman. Whether this influence was exerted by the highly civilized Egyptians or by such wider pastoralists, or represented by the present day of Baya or Somali. I mean, the incoming Hamites and the pastoral Europeans arrived with a wave after wave. I mean, better armed, well as quicker witted, with the dark agricultural Negroes. Okay, let's get it. Why is the Israelites being likened to Ethiopians? It's important to note that at the time that they're being likened to Ethiopians, Africa's called Ethiopia. It wasn't called Africa. There's no country called Africa. So when we read the scripture, we have to read it. It says, "Are you not children of the Ethiopians unto me, O children of Israel? Saith the Lord, have I brought you out of Egypt." I have no history of no other race being brought out of Egypt, but the Bantus I have history, which is the Negroes, the same people that are in captivity today. All right, but from a
Time.
all right, okay.
Time.
My God, sure.
Okay. The stage has been set. The opening rounds have been set. My brother has laid his premise. The servant of Yah, Martin, has opened up, exploring the biblical text. My brother Yah came back in his opening round, using biblical text to disprove the claim. The battle is on, ladies and gentlemen. It's a fight. I'm going to turn the floor over to the servant of Yah, Martin, for his second round. You got 15 minutes as soon as you're on the screen and you're ready. I'm going to start your time. Go!
All right. If we go to First Samuel, you see that David was on the run and and he was hungry. So he went to one of the priests, in 1 Samuel 21:5. And David answered the priest and said unto him, he said, he said, there is no common bread under my hand. Okay. So David was asking him, he said he was really hungry, and he was asking the priest, like, yo, do you have anything to eat? And the priest says he doesn't have any bread in his hand, that all he has is the showbread, the lakam, the quadash lakam. You know, he didn't have any common bread. He only had the holy bread. And if you break down the word lakam, it's like you see the word ham there also. You see because Ham's name is Kam. So lakam is like of Ham also. So it's funny. It's like David was hungry. He needed something to eat, and all the priest had was the lakam, the showbread to give him. So after David ate the bread, then he was ready to go to war. And he was like, do you have any weapons? And they were like, the only weapon we have is this big sword, the big sword of Goliath. And who was Goliath? Goliath was the Philistine. They're Egyptians. And who are Egyptians? Egyptians are African Hamites. So I also said I wanted to break down Genesis 9, the curse of Canaan. So let's go to Genesis 9. I actually had that last verse. I sent it to Wavy, but like he never posted it, so it's all good. Genesis 9. This is Genesis 9. All right, Genesis 9:20. It says, and Noah began to be a husbandman and planted a vineyard, and he drank of the wine and was drunken, and he was uncovered in his tent. And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father and told his two brethren within. And Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it over their shoulders and went backwards and covered the nakedness of their father, and their faces were backwards, and they saw not their father's nakedness. And Noah awoke from his wine and knew what his son had done unto him, and he said, cursed be Canaan. the lowest of slaves shall he be to his brothers. So that's Genesis 9:25. And he says, cursed be Canaan, the lowest of slaves shall he be to his brothers. Now, who was his brothers? His brothers were Egypt, which was Mitzrayim, Put, which is Libya, and Cush. Cush was Ethiopia. So all the way from the northern east parts of Africa to the northwest part of Africa to the mid to down south, because the kingdom of Cush, it spread from the middle to lower Africa. So we know that the Egyptians were known as Nubians, and those were really dark black Africans. So here we see that Canaan was cursed to be the lowest of slaves to his brothers. So we have to examine, has there ever been a time in history where Africans have been slaves to other Africans? And we know that there was a slave port in Africa, in New Guinea and in Ghana, where Africans sold other Africans in the land of Africa. And some of those Africans went all around the world. So let's examine the rest of this verse. It says, and Shem, let's see, and cursed be Canaan, and he said, Genesis 9:26, blessed be Yahweh, God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. So here we see that that there's a blessing to Yahweh, the God of Shem. And the Shemites, we know Edomites are from Shem, and Edomites are known as like the rednecks, the white European, Caucasoids. So has there ever been a time where Africans have been slaves to white people, to Caucasians? Yes. The transatlantic slave trade, 1619, where there were Africans from Ghana shipped all over the world, to England, to America, to Puerto Rico, to the Dominican Republic, all over the world. These Africans were sent over there. And that looks like Genesis 9:25 right there, and 9:26. And then let's see, it says the third one, Genesis 9:27. God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. So the Japhites, those are like the Chinese and the Mongolians. So here we see that that Japheth will be enlarged, and we see that did happen because they're overpopulated in China. And if you look all around the world, you see a Chinatown in South America, a Chinatown in New York, a Chinatown in Orlando, a Chinatown in Cali. You got a Chinatown everywhere. And when there was that big Floyd, what was his name? Something Floyd, when he got killed by the police officer, and there was Black Lives Matter protests. We know that in Asia, in some of the McDonald's, they weren't allowing African Americans or black people into those places. So we could see that even the Japhetic people had problems with Canaanites, or African Americans. And it says, God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. So here we see Canaan is cursed to be the servant of all the sons of Noah, and the lowest of slaves on top of that. So we have to examine whose slavery was the worst. Out of all the different slaveries, who claims to have the worst slavery of all of them? So I know in America, the African American slaves were treated really, really terrible, really bad. And I believe that they were African Hamites in the lands of the Americas uh, prior to 1619. I believe that in the time of the Olmecs, they were already spreading their African heritage and the gods that they used to worship and their idolatry. I believe that they also brought that all over, and all their customs to the Americas, and that's how eventually even the natives got conquered by the Spaniards when they came down and enslaved everybody and took the land away from the natives that at one time belonged to the natives. Now, let me go to my notes. All right. In the book of Esther 8:9. There were the king's scribes called at that time in the third month, that is the month of Sivan, on the 23rd day thereof, and it was written according to all Mordecai commanded unto the Jews and the lieutenants and the deputies and the rulers of the provinces which are from India unto Ethiopia.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
And we know Ethiopia, the land of Cush, that's in Africa. 127 provinces, unto every province according to the writing thereof, and every people after their language, and the Jews according to their writing and according to their language. So we Esther 1:1, and it came to pass in the day of Xerxes. This is Xerxes, which reigned from India all the way to Cush, which is Ethiopia, and that's in Africa, over 120 provinces. So here we see King Xerxes. His rule reached all the way from India, all the way through Asia, all the way to Ethiopia, which is Africa. And the sons of Cush was Siva and Havila, Saba and Ramna and Sapka, and the sons of Rama was Sheba and Dedan. First Chronicles 1:9. One more time, it's just showing the different descendants of the Cushites, and Cush is Ethiopia. The sons of Ham, Cush, and Mitzrayim, Put, and Canaan. First Chronicles 1:8. So that's another verse in the Torah, in the Hebrew scriptures, that's saying that the sons of Ham are Cush, Mitzrayim, Put, and Canaan. And all these are places and lands in Africa. So it's not rocket science. You could see that Africa is the land of Ham, and all of Africa, from the very top, which is Mitzrayim, all the way to the bottom, which I say is Ethiopia, because it don't get much darker than the Nubians. All right, next, 2 Kings 19:9. And when he heard say of Tiktok, king of Ethiopia, behold, he has come out to fight against thee. And he sent messengers again unto Hezekiah, saying, so here we see Hezekiah, the king, basically having beef with the Ethiopians. And I had a couple other verses also. The strong definition of Cush, it says Cush or Ethiopia, namely the son of Ham and his territory. Also, his name means burnt in the face, and Cush means dark and swarthily. So a lot of the Jewish people, they when they see a black person, they call him a Cushi, after a Cushite, because they're very dark. They're the Nubians, the sons of Cush. Exodus 2:6. And when she had opened it, she saw a child, and behold, the baby wept. And she had compassion on it and said, this is one of the Hebrew child. That's basically what I was saying before, that, even as a baby, you could tell the difference between a Hebrew and an Egyptian. And the only reason why they were mistaking Joseph for an Egyptian is because he was, dressed in Egyptian attire. He probably had the Egyptian face paint, and he was like the Pharaoh's right hand man. So that's why they mistake. And also, when Moses was leaving Egypt, he was dressed in Egyptian attire by that time. He was the prince of Egypt. So that's why they would have mistaken him for an Egyptian at that time. But as a baby, they did not mistake Moses for no Egyptian. They knew that he was a Hebrew baby. And that just goes to show that you could see a clear distinction between an African baby and a Hebrew baby. You can't make a mistake. How much time I still got left?
22 seconds.
All right. Yeah, that's it. I yield my time. All praise the Yahweh.
With 6 seconds left on the clock, he yields the floor to his opponent, Yah. So there you have it, the second round. My brother laid out why he believes that the Hamites, the African, he cross-referenced a couple of points there, taking a shot at Yah. Yah, are you ready to get it in for your second round?
You already know this, brother.
While y'all are getting put up on the big screen, don't forget to smash the like button, share the video, tell a friend to tell a friend, come see a good debate, come watch what's going on here. Put y'all up on the big screen. As soon as y'all's up on the big screen, we can go. Wave it.
Yeah, I'm waiting on here to I'm waiting on him to share his screen.
All right.
Are y'all liking the debate so far? Let me see a one if you're enjoying the debate so far. My brother's ready. Y'all, you ready? Let's go.
All right, let's get it. All right, so you already see it, man. From above, the particular extravagant, as there are some facts easily adduced. The first that many foreigners had obliged to quit Egypt is with the Israelites, that therefore the latter were often confounded with the race of whom they had no connection with. So the second is that the Israelites were often taken for Ethiopians or Cushites, who likened themselves and became objects of hatred to the Egyptians. And the third tribe was the Ethiopians who were expelled from Egypt. Let me hide this thing again because it's doing it. Let's see. Okay. Hold on. I'm just about to hide this little tab. All right. Yeah. So the third, there's a tribe that come from the Ethiopians that was expelled from Egypt about in the time with that the Israelites were scarcely be. So you see the term for Cushi. I put that on the screen. I'm pretty sure y'all know that. All right, so this is something I wanted to use too. This is just documents on the Catamite history. So even if they wanted to go there with the whole Middle East concept, how they say the things that they say, it says that Kadar. When you look at the definition of Kadar, you see that Kadar is dark skin. So it still makes the gesture to dark skin, and these are the sons of Ishmael. So I don't understand how the brother and his mother was an Egyptian. So I don't understand how this brother I don't understand him. We see three types in Africa also. So look, white supremacy ideas are to quickly assign. Now let me start from here. Racism from the beginning. White supremacy ideas are quick to assign a curse and put on the son of Ham due to the servant. Remember again, singular servant of servants statement. What they would do is take some consideration when looking at the curses. They won't take the same consideration when looking at the curses in Deuteronomy chapter 28. Egypt again with ships. One of all things, Yoke of iron upon thy neck, till thou to be destroyed, till thou hast destroyed thee. This clearly shows the goal of trying to keep the black race in a degraded physical and mental state of servitude in their race, while the white race is superior. All right, so check this out. Mormonism founder Joseph Smith and his successors of the church president they had some of the most followers, and Brigham Young, and they both taught that the skin color of black people was the result of curses, the result to the curses of Ham. All right. The curse of Ham is a story from the Bible that has been used by some of the Christian leaders to justify slavery. The KKK has also interpreted this passage to mean that the people of African descent are cursed and inferior to other races, and have used it to justify their belief in white supremacy and the mistreatment of African Americans. All right, since the 15th century, the religious leaders have cited the passage as the justification for the enslavement of all African people. For almost 500 years, priests taught that the flocks of the Hebrew prophets had condemned millions of Africans to slavery because they were descended from Ham's son, Canaan. But remember, the curse was just on Canaan. Well, you see, these are some artifacts right here. You can actually see these if you are interested. If you travel, this is called a bas relief. It is released from a Assyrian palace depicting the Israelite musicians. They are being marched into slavery in 732 BCE. Y'all see that? In seven. Now look at the facial hair of these people. See, you can hide a lot of things, but you can't hide a lot. Look at the facial hair. I mean, I wish I could zoom in. If you can zoom in, if you're tuning in, zoom in. But I'm gonna read these scriptures. It says, "For they had carried us away." This is Psalms 137, verse 3. It says, "For they had carried us away captive and required of us a song, and they had wasted us and required of us mirth, saying, Sing us one of the songs of Zion." Well, enslaved Africans carried away African instruments with them to the reconstructed and they were reconstructed in the New World. Well, slave owners expected slaves to sing as well as to work. According to Frederick Douglass, "make a noise" was a phrase that most masters, when slaves were silent, would basically use. So slave songs took a variety of forms. There was a field of hollerers, so people who holler, and it was people who sung by individuals, so it was individual singles. There were some who had work songs. It was some who sung by a group of fields in the hand to coordinate a pace in their work. The slave songs were not only laid for musical foundation for the most popular forms of music in later American history, but including the blues, the jazz, also the influence in the practice of American religion. A Methodist church in 1819, they had a meeting, and they had to say this about the singing about African Americans, that it influenced upon whites. All right, now look at this murder rate, y'all. When you look at the murder statistic, this is the biblical narrative that the Most High laid out. Not none of the fake narratives that they put out. Everybody want to say that they the chosen people, they this and that. That's cool. I'm rolling with it. I'm gonna let the Most High be right though. When I look at these people right here, the African American black man, you see how much he is slayed. He is slayed more than anything on anybody, any person on the earth. He leads the nation. He leads the whole world. Any place you can think of where they walk on dirt, he leads that place and bends. He slayed the most out of every inhabitant in the world. The white male is slave. He got the second highest rate of being slave. The black woman trumps the Hispanic man, the Hispanic woman, the white woman, the just the black woman. So when this scripture, Matthew 24, verse 9 says, "Then should they deliver you up to be afflicted, and they shall kill you, and you shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake." I believe that. Jeremiah chapter 49, verse 15. "For lo, I will make thee small among the heathen and despised among men." So that was kind of good that you brought out all them facts saying that, oh, you're servants and this is why y'all did this and did that. That's cool. All right. Black people who account for 13% of the US population accounted for 27% of those fatally shot and killed by the police in 2021. According to the Mapping and Police Violence, a non-for-profit group that tracks police shootings. So they was taking record of it. All right, this is all the names that we had. Remember, the Bible say you should leave your name for a curse, and you should be called a byword and proverb amongst all the nations. So you see all these names we had because we pressed for time. I ain't even gonna get into it, but y'all can go back and look at this and see from what time periods did our names keep changing, just like the Bible said they would. Now, here's a Jewish book printed, and this is actually a real statue that they're using on that I'm showing on the left side. But here's a Jewish book printed in Jerusalem, Views of the Biblical World, Volume 3, the international publishing of it. All right, now you see these statues right here. This is actually something that's mentioned in Deuteronomy chapter 28. These men and these men also have woolly hair. It's important to note that, but we see that they're also chained up and the birds are flying away at their body, as is said in Deuteronomy chapter 28. That and you see these are black men, real artifact. All right. In the 19th century, as an application to the scientific racism, the Hamitic race became a subgroup of the Caucasian race alongside the Semitic race. I mean, grouping the non-Semitic populations to the native North African. The North the Horn of Africa and South Arabia, I mean, including the ancient Egyptians and the Hamitic theory, suggested that the Hamitic race was superior and more advanced than the Negroid populations of the sub-Saharan Africa. In the most extreme form, the writings of C.G. Silliman, it is asserted that all significant achievements in African history were the works of the Hamites, who now migrated into Central Africa, who was partially bringing technologies and civilizing skills with them. So this is things that they started coming up with, to explain the greatness of the Egyptians, to take away the blackness from them. They said that these people were Caucasians, so that's what they're trying to do now today. So Chronicle. This is the Chronicle of Discovery and the Conquest of Ghana by Gomes and Eves of Azarua, which is written in 1453. The first is documented examples of coming together of the justification of modern slavery in the Azura, which identifies black Africans living in Ghana, descendants of Ham, this is what this man is saying, whose slavery is as a result to the biblical curse. But we seen the curse was only on Canaan, Ham's son, just his son, not his descendants. All right. Important to note that. Now, here, this man, he's racist. We're going to see what he just wrote. He says, and here you must note that the blacks were given to the Muslims. Likewise, the others are given to the event of the slaves in the latter times by ancient customs. So he's saying that because we were given in slavery in ancient times is the
Five
reason why
minutes. 5 minutes.
okay, are the reasons why we are actually at this time in times why some of our people are actually Muslims. He said, which I believe to be because of the curse of Noah cast upon the son Ham after the flood, by the curse that his generation may be subject to all others of the world. So this is the theology that they came up. We see that the Bible don't say that. So Azura, he links two curses of Ham, the blackness and the slavery, and what is considered a pivotal moment for the theory of race in Europe, which was shaped by the incipient and the Portuguese slave trade. All right, so during the Middle Ages, the Jews and the Christians consider Ham to be an ancestor of all Africans. Now, let's see where it switched up. Sixth century Babylonian Talmud says that Ham and his descendants were cursed with black skin, which modern scholars interpreted as an etiological myth. So they telling you that these people lied about this for skin color. So they said it was a myth for them to use that for skin color. Later, Western Islamic traders and slave owners used this concept of the curse of Ham to justify the enslaving of Africans. Why? Because they wanted to steal what? Gold. And what they stealing today. Napoleon's expedition. It says that in an attempt to prove in some way that the Egyptians were not Negroes, thus separating the high civilizations of the ancient Egyptian, from what they wanted to see an inferior race. Also, such as those of G. Brown, whose travels in Africa and Egypt and Assyria were published in 1799, and the seeds were laid for the new Hamitic myth that emerged in a very near future, insisting that the Egyptians were white. So yeah, you're gonna see a lot of like Alva doing that. Um, Going on. These are supposed to be Hamitic people. Let's look at this. Let's see if all Hamitic people are black. We're gonna get into the bull. Y'all see these people, they Berber. Guess what? This man is of the white stock. The first man is of the white stock. The second man is of the white stock. These are African people. So when we're gonna say they Hamites, we got the Bisharan, whatever that word is, Bisharan. Let's get it though, because I ain't got time to play. Look, this is from the history of Egypt. This is a book. It says that the present writer believes that such phenomenon, and this points in a similarity to the Semitic nations, to rule that the exception is that the African tribes and the Negro, wow, yeah, the Negro, a fact which makes these Jews, Arabs, and Syrians Africans than the African Semitic, because everything came from Africa. So yeah, let's get it. Um, this is just showing how they basically took some of the things from Egyptology, from a actual poem of Imhotep. But since I'm pressed for time, I gotta get it. Y'all can look at this later. Come back to the debate, look at it, because it seemed like we pressed for time. This is what these people wrote. They said some of these people Asiatic, whatever, woo wop. You, I don't want to start pressing for time, and I don't want to start skipping stuff. So let me go ahead and get it in. But I want my next round to really hit hard. So look, how many of your deeds, as you see in Psalms, is written? How many of your deeds, oh Lord, have you carried them all away with wisdom of the earth for your creations? You see that's written in the scriptures. Now we have how many of your deeds, oh Lord, that is written in a 10 hen of 67 through 60 and 67 through 60 63 through 67 with the people and the herds and the flocks. Just wanted to point that out. Genesis chapter 10 verse 6, it says, and the sons of Ham, Cush, Nubia, and Mizraim, Egypt, and Put, Libyan, and Canaan, the ancient Egyptians considered Asiatics. Now we can look at that right there and see that they considered them to be Asiatic. So how can we put these Asiatic people, all black people, man, Ham? All right, this is what a historian said. What historian says, the Roman historian Tacitus, 55 AD, wrote that many of this believe that the Hebrews and the Judeans were a race of Ethiopian origin. Keep it in mind that Tacitus in that time there was no country called Africa. On this map, they wrote that the continent was called Ethiopia. So in other words, the Israelites were of an Ethiopic black race. Why? That's why he likened them. Well, he have likened them to the children of Africa. Basically, when he said Ethiopia earlier, I brought that out in Amos 9 and 7. Let's get it. So look, you see where it's talking about Babylon, Philistia, Phoenicia, Ethiopia, are some of these nations that know you, and their people say that I was born in Zion. Why are they saying that? Because its location has to be in Africa. It can't be in another place that they
Tom,
don't live.
Tom, damn! Fire, 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 second round. It is heating up, ladies and gentlemen. That second round was fire from both participants. It's heating up. They're getting warm. They're getting fire. What you saying, Wavy?
Let me say this real quick, Uncle said, hey man, Friday Night Light got all the stars in the building, man. Shout out to Moon 2, shout out to La Shawan, shout out to Wavy Juice, shout out to my boy Sergio, shout out Ben, shout out Shaka, shout out Red Faith, shout out Slaughterhouse, shout out my boy Kavad, man. Shout out King, shout out Uncle 7000. Hey man, say man, all the stars is out
Smash
tonight.
the like button. Get the likes all the way up. Share the video. Let everybody know it's going down over here where it's Powerful Bills only on the Super Wavy channel. We're getting ready for the third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. This debate is heating up. They started off jabbing, feeling each other out. They came out in the second round swinging. Servant of Martin, servant of Yah, came out swinging in the second round, and oh my God, Jah came back with some pow, 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 pow. It's a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! Third and final round, Jah. When you're up on the big screen, you tell me already, I'ma hit the start button. Ladies and gentlemen, thumb up the video. It's a battle here tonight, Friday Night Showdown. Let's go.
Martin, whenever you're ready, Martin, you got it.
Go!
All right, yeah, I was showing some slides. Shem, Ham, and Japheth. You see the Shemite look like me. The Hamite would be the one in the middle. And Japheth would be the one on the right, all right? Now I'm going to go into I'm gonna go back to the book of Jubilees to chapter. This is chapter 10. All right. And it says, wait, give me 1 second. All right. All right. It says, okay. Let me see. All right, in the 4th week of the 1st year, in the beginning thereof, in the 4th and 13th Jubilee, they were dispersed from the land of Shinar. And Ham and his sons went into the land which he was to occupy when he acquired his portion in the land to the south. So here we see that Ham acquired his portion to the south. And we know the south is Africa. And Canaan saw the land of Lebanon to the river of Egypt. We know Egypt is Africa. To the river of Egypt, that it was very good. And he went not to the land of his inheritance, which was the west. West Africa is where he was supposed to go. That is to the sea. And he dwelt in the land of Lebanon, eastward and westward, from the border of Jordan and from the border of the sea. And Ham, his father, and Cush, and Mitzrayim, that's Egypt, his brothers, said unto him, Thou hast settled in a land which is not thine, and which did not fall to us by lot. Do not do so, for if thou dost do so, thou and thy sons will fall in the land and be accursed through sedition. So here we see, if he decides to go through with this, he's going to be cursed with sedition. And you know what sedition is? Sedition is fight the power. Fight the power. You know, putting your getting on your knee. Getting down on one knee, protesting. That's sedition. And it says, for by sedition ye have settled, and by sedition will thy children fall, and thou shalt be rooted out forever. Dwell not in the dwelling of Shem, for to Shem and his sons did it come by their lot. Cursed art thou, and cursed shalt thou be beyond all the sons of Noah, by the curse by which we bound ourselves by an oath in the presence of the holy judge, and in the presence of Noah, our father. But he did not hearken unto them, and he dwelt in the land of Lebanon, from Hamath to the entering of Egypt, he and his sons until this day. And for this reason, the land is named Canaan. And Japheth and his sons went toward the sea and dwelt in the land of their portion. And Madai saw the land of the sea, and that it did not please him. And he begged the portion from Elam and Ashur and Arpachshad, his wife's brother. And he dwelt in the land of Media, near to his wife's brother until this day. And he called his dwelling place and the dwelling places of his sons Media, after the name of their father Media. So here we see that Canaan decided to take the lands that didn't belong to him. And when Ham and his sons went to the lands of their inheritance, which was the south, which was Africa, we saw Canaan didn't go to his land of his inheritance. And his brothers, Egypt, which was Mitzrayim, and their brothers, Ethiopia, which was Cush, told him, do not do so. Because if you do this, you're going to be cursed with sedition. But he didn't listen to him. And for that day, he's cursed with sedition to this day. Canaan. Now that's why when Abraham went into the to go save his brother's son Lot, who was he was in war with some Canaanites. He was over there in Sodom and Gomorrah, and Abraham had to go the war with the Canaanites. As soon as he came into the land, he was fighting with them. You know what I mean? So the nation of Israel has been fighting with the Ham and Ham's descendants since ancient days. And it just goes to show you that the Torah is anti-Ham and it's anti-African, and any way you put it. And if you are a African claiming that you're from Shem or that Shem was African, then who are the children of Ham? Because here we see that the children of Ham are the people that reside in Africa, from North Africa, which is Egypt, Mitzrayim, all the way to Middle and South Africa, which would be Ethiopian, the kingdom of Cush. Just saying. All right, next we're gonna go to what else we're gonna go to? How much time do I got on the board?
You got 7 minutes and 55 seconds.
All right, Ezekiel 30:23, and I will scatter the Egyptians amongst the nations, and I will disperse them through the countries. Here we see in the book of Ezekiel that the Egyptians are being scattered through the nations. So then who are the Egyptians that you see present day right now? Those look like Arabs. Those would be Ishmaelites. The first son of Abraham, and his mother was an Egyptian. Her name was Hagar. So here we go, Isaiah 19. All right, Isaiah chapter 19, verse 18. And it says, in that day shall 5 cities in the land of Egypt, and we know that Egypt has been scattered. So this is all around. So it says, in that day shall 5 cities in the land of Egypt speak the language of Canaan and swear to Yahweh Tsabaoth. One shall be called the city of destruction. That's Isaiah 19:18. Let you guys see it. And the language of Canaan, we know that if you guys don't know who the Canaanites were, the Greeks, they invaded and they came to the Phoenician city of Tyre, and they recorded their alphabet, and they called the Canaanites the Phoenicians. So if you want to know what the language of Canaan is, just go look up the Phoenician script, and that would be the language of Canaan. And that's what you call Paleo Hebrew. I'm gonna pull that up so you can see that right now. So now you know, in the land of Israel, and back then it was called the land of Canaan, and the Phoenicians, they were African stock. They took the land of Shem that didn't belong to them, but they were recorded by the Greeks. The Edomites took it all down.
5 minutes, 5 minutes.
All right, now let's pull up the Phoenician alphabet. All right, That's what the Phoenician alphabet looks like. And that's the ancient Hebrew. That's what they would call the Paleo Hebrew. And it's true. You know what? You're going to pull up pictures and you're going to see, Africans, that were living in the land of Canaan. And we know, due to the book of Jubilees, I just read it to you, that Canaan took lands of Shem that didn't belong to him. And also we know that Nimrod started Babylon. So Nimrod was from Cush. So we have Ethiopian Nubian in the lands of Shem also that started Babylon. And they're responsible for the cuneiform script. All right. We reach into the end of all the notes that I got. Let me see what else I got. All right.
You made me pizza.
Yeah, give me 5 minutes, baby.
No, give me what now? Give me
on.
pizza. Give me pizza. Give me pizza. Give me pizza.
It says, and Ham knew that his father had cursed his younger son, and he was displeased that he had cursed his son. So he parted from his father, and him and his sons with him, Cush and Mitzrayim, and put in Canaan. They left to the lands of their inheritance. Okay. Right.
Give me pizza. Give me pizza.
Yeah, baby, give me a second. Give me 5 minutes.
Please give me pizza.
Baby, I'm in the middle of a debate.
She ain't trying to hear that.
He tripping, yo. He tripping.
Oh, hey, he ain't trying to hear that, boy. Hey,
Shit.
Minute 40 seconds left. Minute 40 seconds left. Round your round up. It's almost that time. So finish up.
All right. Genesis 5:32. And Noah was 500 years old, and Noah begot Shem, Ham, and Japheth. So he begot Shem, Ham, and Japheth when he was 500 years old. And Noah begot 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. That's Genesis 6:10. Let me see what else. And we know that God smote the firstborn of Egypt, the chief of their strength in the tabernacles of Ham. Psalm 78:51. So there we see that the Torah is saying that that Yahweh smote the firstborn of Egypt and the chief of their strength, the tabernacles of Ham. So we know that Egypt is in Africa. That's also the land of Ham, and all I guess the chief of their tabernacles was located in Egypt. That's Psalm 78:51. Psalm 105:23. Israel also came into Egypt, and Jacob sojourned in the land of Ham. So here we see that Jacob sojourned in the land of Ham. Psalm 105:23. Psalm 106:20.
Damn. That's it for the third round. Yes, that's a pretty strong closing round. And folks, don't think it's as easy as it looks. You gotta get up in the ring to know how it is to have to do a presentation for 15 minutes. So you got to appreciate what these guys are bringing. It
10 minutes would have been no problem, yo. But he wanted 15 minutes, this man, yo. Tripping.
So 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 that's a debate strategy within himself. Take your opponent into deep water, right? Because holding a bill for 15 minutes requires you to put some real work in. With that, yeah, when you're up on the stage and you unmute your mic, we're going to get ready for the third and final round, ladies and gentlemen. I
I'm
hope you
ready.
enjoyed the debate. If you're enjoying this debate, please hit a one in the chat. And don't forget to thumb up the video. It's a Friday night. We're here. We're getting information in. And this is a new wave of development. We're all young adults and older men in here. And we're doing something positive and constructive. Now, I appreciate that. Let me say that. The gentlemen have been cordial. They stuck to the information. They're taking their shots where necessary, but high level
Come
discussion.
on, screen.
I'm supposed to say on most of these larger platforms where we see debates get out of hand, I got to give it up to these guys. The third round, then we're going to do a little back and forth before we close it up. Yeah, are you ready? Let's go!
Let's get it. Let me move this thing up the screen and let's get it. All right, let me start off in Joshua chapter 15, verse 51. This is a hidden secret. It says, "This then was the lot of the tribe of Judah by their families, even the border of Edom, the wilderness of Zin, southward in the uttermost part of south coast, in the south coast, Junam and Batutupa and Apika." Now you remember how they used to talk. This word is Apika. You feel me? And I know people was gonna say I was stretching. So what I did is I pulled up the dictionary of the world. So the dictionary of the Bible, I'm sorry. In the dictionary of the Bible, Africa, if you take a look at this, it says that it is a city in the mountains, and it's a city of Judah in the mountains, probably the same as Aprik. You see what I'm saying? It's probably the same as Aprik. Let's also look at some more things. Three governed cities actually added to Judea, Galilea, and Suder. Now, look, Aprika is a Zulu word. You see what Aprika mean? Aprika means to he cooks. But the funny thing, Salem, before the so-called Ish people changed it to Shalom, but Salem actually means to feast. So we have he cooks and he feasts. Let's get it. All right, this is from the Jewish literature. You know, this is from the Talmud 32:8-12. When Alexander, you all know who Alexander the Greek is, says when Alexander was preparing to part with the elders of Negev, which means south or dry land, he had said to them, "I want to go wage war against the country of Africa, Afrique." Just like, this is how the Greeks say it, Afrique. Now, what do you recommend? And they said to him, "You will be unable to go there because of the mountains of darkness block the passes." And he said to them, "It is not possible that for me not to go. And it is due to this reason that I ask you to advise me rather than refraining my campaign. What might I do to cross the mountains of darkness?" See the word Africa, Africa. Now, the word Africa in the Egyptian text is considered the ancient Egyptian word that is interpreted for Africa. The meaning is interpreted as a birthplace of a land or origin, derived from the concepts of the opening ka, which are persons of spiritual double in Egyptian mythology. Let's get it. All right, let's get it. So let's move on. All right, so this is written from a rabbi. It says they need Jews. I know y'all wondering why it's written in the red. They need African and German to translate their words. This should tell everybody in the audience, and this is to tell all the people I see saying black people Hamites and agreeing with this theology something. It says Rabbi Akiva says that there is no need for this proof, as the requirements of four compartments can be derived from the word tatafat itself. The word tot in the language of the codify, it means two. And the word pot in the language of Afrique also means two. And therefore, totafat can be understood as a compound word meaning four. So they use the German and the African to come up with a language that's supposed to be ancient. So we know that, but they have to use Africa, not the Levant. I think that's important to note. Let's get it. This is some more of the timid, it's just speaking about the gold bread. I really want to get into it, but I'll go into it. I got so much stuff here. I just want to make sure I get the facts out. So the Hebrew word for Shephelah, which we're gonna see who changed what. The Hebrew word for Shephelah is the biblical term that means lowlands. The word of Shephelah translates to low, and it often translates to lowlands or foothills. Sofala is the oldest harbors documented in southeastern Africa. The medieval Sofala was erected on the edge of the wide estuary formed by the Buzi River, called the Rio de Sofala in the older maps. Yes, the Sofala, Mozambique is considered the lowland area. The majority of Mozambique's coastal line is including the Sofala region. So we see the Sofala region is in Africa, but because this is the lowlands where I have this. If you look at that map I have right here, and I have a white square, it shows you the lowlands where Mozambique is actually located at. I think these things are important to note. And then we just go into the term where it's actually mentioned in the scripture in Second Chronicles chapter 28, verse 18. So we see Shephalah, Sophalah, what it's supposed to say, pronunciation. All right, let's move on. I feel like I just want to get to the facts. There's more about the Sophalah. So, before I leave that, they're showing you right here that if you turn this map, what they did, what the Europeans did to manipulate the world, it's showing it stated right here at the bottom of the sofa lie, which is the safer lie, and France coast de Balafours. Here's a cosmography of the Université de Tate Mande. So basically, it said turn the map vertical. So when you turn the map vertical, you see where it's really lined, and you can actually see that Africa was the land. Just thought I'd give out that to Zion. They use this word to Zion. You see the pronunciation of the word that they still use today. They use Zion, but the pronunciation of the word is to Zion. But the funny thing about to Zion is likely the misspelling of Sierra Leone, which is a country located in West Africa. But remember these. I won't want to get into the other stuff because it's a deep rabbit hole. I won't go into that. But yes, um, to Zion is very likely misspelling of Sierra Leone, a country situated on West Africa coast. The name Sierra Leone translates to the roughly to the Lions Mountains in the Portuguese, referring to the hilly landscapes near the capital city of Freetown. Lion Mountains. Y'all see the pictures right here. They say this is the promised land. You don't see no mountains there. Y'all see the pictures right here. Let's get it. Um, so yeah, this is just showing that these Indian people, who were referred to as the coolie, who actually went into the captivity and actually came, to the land or whatever. They were also black people too, you know. So will we consider them to be ham? See, this notion is out of control because they're black. Let's get it though. Let's keep going. Um, The color of the Fijians, which is the chocolate brown, or the humid midway between the jet black of the Negro and the brownish yellow of the Polynesian. There are, however, two shades distinctively marked, like the blonde and the brunette complexions of the white race. Besides, all of the intermediate gradations in these two shades, the brown predominates, and the other, the copper. They do not belong to distinct castes or classes, but they are found indiscriminately among all ranks and all tribes. The natives are aware of the distinct, and they even call the lighter colored people the Vid Indenome and the Fijians. but they do not seem to regard anything which requires to admit the explanation of red skin to natives, but not be confounded with the Tonga Viti and the individuals of the mixed Tongan and the Fijian blood. These people are found all over, but they would subjugate. And you know, all people migrated from Africa, but a lot of these people have been found to be the forefathers of. I'm gonna show that. Let me get to that. I'll come back to this. Let's get to that. Oh. Hold on. Let's go. Let's get into that. He claims the Akkad. First off, I want him to know what he's claiming. He says Africa is so-called Ham's land. Well, why represent Ham's land? If you did not know, I want you to look up the definition of the Akkad. I know you call yourself the Akkad, but the Akkad is a city in Babylon, right? Y'all see this, right? One thing that the people messed up on when they wanted to contain their lie and put this story in the Levant is the capital of the city. The capital of the city of the Cod is the Agadez. Even though they tell you right here it's in the Mesopotamia, there was no place for it. And it says that the Babylonians and also that the people of the Edomites lived along them. He says that the Edomite race come from a black forefather. Now let me show you that. Some of these people still live in Africa today and they call themselves the Idoma in the African tribe. Now, when you look at that name in the Greek, it's the Idumea, and when you look at that name in the Hebrew, it's Edom.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay. So the color red is significant with the traditional and the culture of the Idoma people of Nigeria. The Idoma people are known for their traditional attire, which is typically black and red. The attire is often called Appa or Idama. You see what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Now let's look at the Agadez, because the Agadez is located in one place. See, this is what they messed up on. They the the people who designed these maps, they did not keep the ancient city and it's only located one place. Let's look at this. The Agadi is a multiple meanings, including an ancient city, a Kannada, a word, and a Nigerian surname. So these brothers is running around talking about black people ham with a Nigerian surname. Now, I find that so funny. Idumea was a region in southern Judea which was settled by the Edomites after the Babylonians had conquered Judah. Let's get it. Let's see where that's at. This is in case people don't believe me. You can go to the ancient maps and you can look this up. They try to hide it. Let's look at it. Abby, you see the yellow dot? Where the yellow dot point at? Let's look to the right of the first yellow dot on the right hand side. What do we see? The Agadese Empire located right there, which is telling us the real Bible where the real Babylonia is, because they hide that word. You see, when you go into the etymology of something, you got to have a city for that, and they don't have a city for it. But see, what you're claiming, because you think it's over in Mesopotamia, and you trying to say that we Hamites, but you claiming a very continent that we come from. So welcome to being a Hamite, if that's your ideology. So this is a African map. We see this North Africa or this African Tunisia map. I ain't even gonna get into that right now. I could get into that, but I got so much information to share, man. I got like 60 some slides. But this is the actual place. You know how you have no actual proof of where you talk about, your locations in the Bible is? We have proof, brother. And whoever look at this, go back and look at it. I ain't got time to share it right now. These people right here, you say that all black people are Ham, but how is all black people Ham when the original inhabitants of the Sunderland and the first Sunderland people, whose descendants of the indigenous groups known as the Nigeritos, they lived in the Ottoman Islands and the peninsula of the Malaysia and the Philippine Islands. Well, the phylogenetic tree analysis showed that the Nigeritos had diverged from a Western Eurasians at least 38,000 years ago. Well, according to the current understanding of the ancient original black population of Europe, refers to the early inhabitants of the continent who were dark black skin tones, most notably exemplified by the remains of Cheddar Man, a skeleton from Britain dating back around to 10,000 years ago, whose DNA analysis revealed that he had a dark skin complexion, indicating that the first modern Britons likely had dark skin. Were they ham too? all these so-called other races, and I know I got pressed for time, so I ain't gonna get into that. Uh, but we gonna put these facts out here, man. Let me see where I want to go. All right, this is just showing you these people are also black, and look at all these people stayed in different places, but they black people. Even when they tried to change the depictions, they still can't hide the history. The Etruscans, they were black people, and later became Romanized, Roman looking. Are you saying that they Hamites too? This is why his logic don't make sense. The people of China, look, the first black people in China, then the people who probably the first of any people in China were apparently black people, akin to the Botswana in Central Africa and the people of the Ottoman Islands today. We can call them the diminutive Africoids. They survived into the historical periods. The present, look, the presence of the diminutive Africoids, which the Chinese historians call black dwarfs, in early southern China during the period of the Three Kingdoms in 250 CE. The recorded in a book, the official Luang dynasty in 502 to 556. Look, the French rare gift for the bronze mantle and a member of the Aoi or the Savage Amelia or the Savage family of the AU of the Chuzur Indian. All these people were black. They
Time. Time. Damn. Damn. What a revelation. A third round revelation. We got some new information brought out here. This debate has been fire. 3 rounds of pure jabs and punches and information on fleek. Okay, gentlemen, this is where the title and the crown of the debate is always decided. It's in that 5 minute back and forth. Now, I'm going to allow Yah to open with a question, seeing that he went second in the last round. I'm going to moderate the debate, but it's going to be back and forth. I'm going to allow y'all to build, right? But we're going to keep it a question back and forth. So, Yah, no. Give me a second. Let me set the timer now. We're doing this official. Oh man, this is high level debate. 5 minutes on the timer. Everybody can see 5 minutes on the timer. All right. And with that, Yah, ask your first question. Let's go.
all right. Well, according to Martin, the way the term is coined, that everybody that came with this theology would agree that that every slave that was actually in captivity with the Jewish were called Canaanite slaves, right? I mean, according to, would you agree with that? Because that's what the Jewish believe, and that's that's the Jewish law. Do you believe in that?
You mute. No, your mic's muted, Martin. Martin, your mic's muted. Your mic's muted. Go ahead. Answer
Yeah,
the
I
question.
would. I wouldn't know what those Amalekite Jewish people believe in or what they call their slaves. But back in the day, you had different kind of slaves. You could have had an Edomite slave, and in the future, a lot of other heathen nations are gonna go into slavery.
Okay. All right, Martin, you got the floor. Ask a question.
All right.
Audience, you're judging this debate, right? And judges, you got to listen for the answer to the question. You got to make sure, about time, you got to make sure that you're satisfied with the answer. You're the judges, so it's on you. Go ahead, Martin, ask the question.
Now you showed some pictures of some of the early Asians looking black. Is it if a person's for black African and their roots go back to Africa, if they have children in China, do they stop being African?
Well, that would be a question you would have to ask yourself, because you said everybody that's black. would be considered Hamites that come from the continent of Africa. So if them people migrated from Africa, as we know all origins did, then you, if according to your theology and what you believe, they would have to be Hamites, right?
Yeah, because I would not say you could clearly see the difference between an Asian who's from Japheth and an African who's from Ham,
So that
and
means
we wouldn't be saying that a black African is an indigenous Chinese person.
All right, y'all, you get a chance to respond to that.
okay. So what that mean by definition? If we know that civilization, we got proof from archaeology. Archaeology actually supports this. But if we got proof in science, the Bible, if we got proof that the first people that even were here were black people. So, and everybody descends from a black ancestor. So, I'm asking you,
Now,
would that make the whole
now
world
that
ham?
proof.
Oh, hold on. Let me get
What
to that
proof
part.
do you have?
Let me
What
just
proof?
land the
You
plane.
say you
Let
have
him
proof.
land his
What
plane.
proof?
Martin, let him land his plane. Go ahead,
Would
yeah.
so with that being said, if everybody come from black inhabitants that migrated from Africa, would that make the whole world ham?
Respond to that, yeah. Martin.
No, that would not make the whole world from Ham because Noah had three sons, and each son had a specific land of inheritance, and most of the people that dominate or predominate a certain land mass are usually whatever the inheritance or the son of Noah that gets that land of inheritance. Such as if you go to China, the majority of the people are gonna be Japhetic Chinese Asian people. If you go to Africa, the majority are gonna be black Hamitic people. And if you go to the Middle East, the majority of the people are going to be Shemitic, Arabic looking people.
All right. Go ahead. You ask a question, Martin.
Um, let's see, what could I ask you? The Canaanites, for instance, they're called the merchants. All right. Would you
Take me to my screen.
say that the African Americans would be the merchants nowadays, as far as the ones who purchase, buy, and sell the most? Because, for instance, you hear a lot nowadays about the African American people saying if we all join together and we stop go and boycott a certain clothing label like Tommy Hilfiger, we could put them out of business. You hear that all the time. So, would you say that the Canaanites, the merchants in the Torah, would be the African American people?
Not at all. But I can Wavy, can I pull up my screen to actually show him?
Last question. That's the last.
Or I'm
The
sorry.
last answer. You got 30 seconds. 30 seconds to answer that, and that'd be the end of the debate. Got
Oh,
30 seconds.
okay.
Go
Okay.
ahead.
They actually are the Khoi sign people when you go into Africa. Like, every race is not the same. So, like I say, the Khoi sign. If you look into the word Kham and you look into the etymology of their name is actually it starts from the Quam, exactly like Quam. You can look it up. I wanted to show that here tonight, but like I say, yeah, that's that, man. Yeah, you look that up. You can.
Time. Okay. So now we had the face to face. You saw the jabs being thrown. You saw the punches coming back and forth. It's on the judges to make the decision. I'm moderating this debate tonight, and I'm thankful that I'm moderating this debate, that I'm not one of the judges. It's a hard job for the judges to weigh all the information that has been presented. However, before the judges get to round it up, we got to make sure that you smash that like button, share the video, and we get our closing for the debate where each candidate gets to summarize what they presented here tonight. With that, I turn the floor over to Martin for a quick 3-minute closing, and then Yah with the same, and that will be it for this debate tonight. And have you made up your mind? Has the information convinced you either way? Are the Africans the Hamites of the Bible? I have my opinion. I have my conclusion based on the information presented tonight. How about you? With that, I turn the floor over to you, Martin, for your final 3-minute closing. As soon as you're ready, I'm going to start your time. Go!
Hi. All right. I want to thank everybody for allowing me to get up on here and, basically spread some knowledge, let everybody know a little bit about the different nations that are in the Bible. I know without a doubt, I've let everybody know that the Black Africans are without a doubt the Hamites from the Bible. I pulled out a lot of verses in the Torah. I pulled out verses in Jubilees. And Jubilees are actually the Dead Sea Scrolls. And those are the oldest Hebrew manuscripts that we have today. So all of that is it's all checked out. You know what I mean? It's all in the Torah. Africa is the land of Ham, and there's no debating that. That was the land that was given to the son of Noah named Ham, and his inheritance was the lands of the south. That's what it says in the book of Jubilees. That's what it says in the Torah. The lands of Japheth, they were north, and we know, Yah knows all the Black Africans are Hamites. Yeah, we understand there may be some Hebrews out there that may be dark skinned, that may have mixed, and we consider them Hebrews also. But that don't stop everybody else that lives in Africa that's Black from being Hamites. You know what I mean? They're gonna be Hamites. Except for the few, you might have some white Hamites too. Like you pulled up the pictures of the white Hamites, but I do believe that some Europeans could have moved down to Africa and they could have had some children over there. They still are Edomites. Those are Edomites that are in the lands of Africa. You know what I mean? They don't become Hamites all of a sudden, white Hamites. Nah. In order for that to happen, you gotta do what Drake and his, Drake's father was Black, and Drake had a baby with a Shemitic woman, and Drake's mother was white. So if you look at that baby Adonis, he looked white, even though he's a Hamite. That's a white Hamite.
That's the closing for Martin in this debate. The Africans, a Hamite, he pulled a Draco on you. He pulled a Draco out on you in his closing arguments. With that, I turn the floor over to Yah. Yah, when you're ready, your 3 minutes goes in. Let me know, and we get it going. Let's go.
All right, can I share my screen again?
Yes, you can. Your time will start then.
All right, let me find this real quick, man. I wanted to show this tonight, but I didn't get a chance to. These are some of the things to bring out and understand. You see that the word Jew, they added the I and the E. I don't know why my screen just disappeared, but they added the I and the E or whatever. It go back to the A-way people, but let's go further. And them A-way people, they live in Africa. So let's go ahead. Let's get it.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah. Okay.
all right. So I needed to be back on the screen. All right, so yeah, that's the A-way people, but that ain't what I'm trying to look for because when they try to throw this on the whole continent, just because there are some Hamites that actually live there. Let me make sure I didn't pass it. No, didn't pass it. Let's see, where is it at? Okay, let me go back. All right, so look, even right here though, you see the identity between the African artifacts and the ancient Colombian artifacts. You see the facial features. So he would have to call all them him. So it just don't make sense, man. Some people just say things and they don't pay attention to what they say. It's a narrative that's been pushed on us in this world, but no, it's not right there. I'm looking for it because I want to show this brother what he's saying and what he had on have where he's tripping and falling at. So I'm looking for these certain people. Is it the Koi? No, it's the Koi sign. Okay. My bad, y'all. I don't want to waste my whole time doing this. But I'm just saying, a lot of people don't have an understanding, man. This a narrative was put out. Every narrative, every prophecy to fit the chosen people. That's us. This is the reason that we here debating this today, because my blackness and our blackness has been inferior to the world. So this is the reason that we're here today. I don't know why my slide. I don't know why my slide disappeared, man, but it's all good. But anyway, when you get a chance to look it up, the people of Quam called
Hey, yeah,
Ham.
hey, yeah. I just put it back up. My bad.
It's on the
Hey,
screen.
go back to it.
No, I don't know why my slide had disappeared. I can't find this certain slide I had, but it's all good. I ain't even gonna trip out. I'll just tell you how to get there. For those that may want to learn who the actual Hamites are, they still speak this language today. These are the Khoi sign people. When you look at the word Kam or Ham, it breaks down to the word Kam, but it shows you that it comes from a word called Quam. These people of the Khoi still speak a Quam language. Let me pull it up real quick, and then I'm just gonna put it on the screen to show you that the same word for ham that's used in the strong definitions is actually the language that these people speak today, and they are different from, like I say, the Negro. They're different from. They got a difference from the Egyptian. The Egyptian is Ham. I've showed that Ham is the father of all the dark races except the Negro. So the big mystery is who's the progenitor of the Negro. You see, the Negro is being blamed for Ham and Canaan's prophecy, but both Ham and Canaan.
Time. Um, I want to say thank to both debaters for putting on an excellent performance here tonight. Uh, the information was brought out as proficient as the both gentlemen were able to do. You need to step in the ring to actually see what it is like to put a cohesive and coherent argument together and actually have a bill for 15 minutes. It is not as easy as you think, ladies and gentlemen. I work diligently on my presentations as well, so it takes some time. So I want to thank these gentlemen for putting in the hard work, for even going back and forth, staying cordial, and showing others the mutual respect. We're setting the bar for our debates need to be executed. With that, I'm gonna turn it over to Super Wavy. Thanks for allowing me to moderate this great debate. Are the Africans and Hamites of the Bible? Have you made up your mind? Have you been convinced? Either way, let's find out. I'm gonna mute my mic and let the judges have their say.
Hey, shout out to technology. Shout out to YouTube University. Shout out to goddamn TikTok and Instagram University. I just found out how to put the chat up. So the chat is active. The poll is active. My bad. Put who y'all want, who won in the poll, who y'all feel like gave y'all the best information. I just want to let y'all know, man, we live on Facebook, we live on YouTube, and we live on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? So powerful bills only. This was a great debate. You know what I'm saying? Great information came out. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't learn something, just run it back one time. If you didn't learn something, run it back one time. I'm gonna give a chill one time to my debaters, and I'm
Hey,
gonna
wait.
give a chill one time to Uncle Said doing his goddamn thing.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, y'all. What you were saying, y'all?
I just wanted to say I found that slide. Can I just throw it on the screen for y'all to see? I know the debate over. It ain't counting for no points or nothing, but I really wanted y'all to see that. That's what I jumped on my slide for, and I just found it. I'm like, damn. Well, I told you, boy, I had over 60 some slides. But if it's cool, I don't want to do it for no points in the debate. I just want to do it for really just correction because I was trying to show y'all, but I couldn't find it.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah, we're gonna, of course, we're gonna do a post-debate show where we're gonna open up the panel, let everybody get in, have their say after the judges and the poll is out, and then you can always expound on some of the points that you were making.
Anybody in the chat want to come on and ask any other brothers questions? You know what I'm saying? Click the link. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Said, I don't know how
Yeah.
fresh you is on time.
No, I'm good. We hanging up, yo. We hanging up. We doing it. I'm a die, yo. We all the way in. So yeah, of course, hit the link. Come up here. Ask the debaters questions. Of course, like it's done. Ask a question. You're not in the ring. You're not gonna debate the debaters. Just ask a question. Accept their answers, and we keep it cordial. Right? If you want to step in the ring with either one of the debaters, come up here, throw the gauntlet down, and we can get a bill going on the next debate. However, don't come up here debating the debaters. They just had 3 minutes. They spoke for over an hour each. I'm betting they're tired, so they ain't ready to engage in another debate. So let's keep it moving. Let's go. Judges, before you judge, you gotta elaborate on the debate.
President, Professor Silky, where you at?
Silky, yeah, let's start with Silky. Let's get the hard work out the way.
Yo, man.
Take that green bean casserole out of your mouth. Oh, there you go. There you go. My bad.
My spinach. Uh, man, props to the debaters, man. You know what I'm saying? Very good debate. Pretty entertaining. Yeah, I think, I feel second round it definitely heated up. You know, it was a lot of knowledge dropped. I gotta give it to y'all. You gotta give him the edge. That's what I would say on that one. I just say he came with a good abundance of evidence to back his story. He broke down a lot of stuff. He dug through a lot of trails and found the truth and got as close as he can get to it. So Martin, he got down. Martin was dropping his stuff. Martin lacing us up with black slavery history is always good to hear. You know what I'm saying? So I was enjoying that part. It was great. You feel me? Hey, you never know what you're gonna hear. So he laced us up on that good old African history from his standpoint, which I appreciate. And y'all getting down doing this thing, dropping the information. You know what I'm saying? That just pans out and shows a little more to the truthness. You know what I mean? But it was both good battle on both of y'all hands, man. Good battle on both hands. Don't take nothing away from it. Y'all both did good. Y'all just put in just a little bit more work. He came with a little bit more evidence. You know what I mean?
Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Next judge up for a breakdown, my brother who's under Sikidi. What's your name? And give us your analysis of the debate. I appreciate that analysis, Silkidi. You got the floor, my brother. Go ahead.
Hold on real quick. Uncle Harold.
Uncle Harold, yeah. Go ahead, Uncle Howard.
First of all, I would like to give thanks to the panel. I would like to give thanks to the moderator. Mr. Cedric, I would have to say you did a very, very good job, my brother. Man, on everything, you know. Even though we'll have another scientific, you know what I'm saying, later discussion, but I still respect you on everything that has been done, and to the brothers that got up in it. This is not easy. This is not easy on this situation. What I would have to say is, I give respect to everybody, and um, if we all come from a one particular place, and we scatter off and do this and do that, and then come right back again, would that not make us the same? Um, However, both people made a strong, honest, declaration. But I would have to give it to Brother Yah, because when he was showing things like that scattered above, beyond what the continent, beyond, and showing what other races were showing, and he showed different points. What even people that didn't want to say or doubted what everybody wanted to know, he still pointed out to what they eventually said. So I would have to give it to Brother Yah.
Okay, okay. I appreciate that breakdown and that analysis. We got one more judge to go. No one bigger. Unmute your mic. Give us your breakdown and your analysis of the debate. Unmute your mic, my brother. Your mic's muted. No one bigger. No one calling. No one bigger. Calling. No one bigger. Okay, wait. Go ahead. Give us your analysis of the debate.
Alright, Dookie, one of y'all give me the numbers in the poll. I want to say, man, great debate. Martin, you did good, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Even when, you know what I'm saying, your son was calling your name, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't bold. You ain't say fuck this. You know what I'm saying? You ain't get out of line. So I respect that 100%. Same way with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Respect every time you come on. Like I said, let me say this. This is me setting the bars over here. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no ad hominem, no disrespect, no personal shots, no talking about the family. None of that is going on. You know what I'm saying? We sticking to the information, and we like the same. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the pseudo. But
Okay.
I want to
All
say,
the judgment has been over, and now I can take off my moderator hat, and I'm gonna just give my critique and no judgment, just my critique. Martin, I appreciate your point of view, your angle, even your delivery. I'm just gonna critique debate tactics. If you're going to speak about a specific geography, illustrate that geography. We were lost in what you were talking about in terms of where, who went, and what. So
Okay.
I would have taken a little time and actually did that as an illustration. It would have grounded your argument much better. That's all, the critique. Yeah, your build was excellent. How you compounded your information. The only thing is, I didn't know what you were trying to conclude. Set the premise, give us the information, conclude the point. Next point. You understand? So because your information was there, but in a debate, I need to know. The next thing I'm going to show you is that niggas are 6 foot tall. See, here you got a ruler that is next to a nigga, and you can measure the nigga, and you see the nigga 6 foot tall. So based on the measurement that we just observed in the last slide, you know now we can conclusive. You reach to the point that a nigga is 6 foot tall. You see how
I agree. I agree. I agree. Bring that motherfucker home. Bring that motherfucker home. I agree.
Yeah. So that's my only two critique. My positive observation is I'm going to agree with Super Wavy. Y'all stayed away from the ad homs, yet we're throwing jabs, illustrating the lack of knowledge at any particular point, illustrating you don't know what the opponent was talking about. However, at no point did it digress to ad homs or any type of negativity. Even in the back and forth, where most of the contentions can be met, the whole conversation was cordial. I appreciate both of you guys for the great debate and appreciate the judges for your analysis. Let's see what the poll says, and Wavy announce the winner.
I somebody tell me what the poll say. Somebody comment what the poll say.
Silky D, head judge, what does the poll say?
Hey Jalen, you back? Jalen, you back?
Oh, we didn't hear from Jalen.
Yeah, he probably away from his mic right
Hey, Sid, can I say this? What
Yes,
I was
sir.
trying to point out at the last, I don't know if you was getting what I was saying when I was showing all these other black people on these other
Yeah,
continents.
yeah. Yeah,
Well, I was just trying to
I
show 'em-
understood your argument. Your point was this term black, and if you're going to tie it to a particular group, it's completely inerrant because it represents much
every.
more than
Hmm.
one singular continent. It represents only skin color. And the whole argument with regards to Japheth, you're disregarding the Indians, right, and especially the Southern Indians, who for a large degree are far darker than most Africans. Go figure.
you know what I'm saying? Hey, that's all I'm saying, Sid. You get me?
Hey man, that boy Martin, he came through with that Chinatown play. Hey, that was nice, Martin. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, he running that Chinatown move. But yeah, y'all boys, y'all both got down, man. That was a good debate, man.
Yeah, that was good.
Martin, a little more hungrier next time.
Hey,
Next time, you know what I'm saying?
So,
I got eight
again,
votes. I got 8 votes. It say y'all 75%, Martin 25%. But it's only 8 votes. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep the poll up
yeah, keep the
overnight.
poll up a little bit longer. Let me say this. I did my first debate against Silky, and I was a bit rusty, right? I had my rounds and everything prepared. However, I'm going for 15 minutes. You need to structure that. My flaw was that I went over the time, which I wasn't able to summarize each round, right? So for the next debate, I'm going to work on putting that conciseness on my presentation within that 15 minutes. It hits home. It hits home that you can round up your presentation, conclude each round by summarizing what you've done. You're leaving that last thought in the judge's head, right? And when you run out of time and you don't get to bring your argument home, you have to hope that your audience was there with you the whole way, right? So these are some strategies you need to take into consideration when you're debating. And trust me, to articulate a particular point or several points for 15 minutes, it requires a lot of work. Do not underestimate the work it takes to do these presentations
Didn't
again.
you yield in your round? You yield like 2 of your rounds, didn't you?
No.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hey, both of the debaters, the form wise, both of the debaters are better than me. I'm ad humping in and out the goddamn gate. Healthy ad hum. I gotta bring my point home. So I'm gonna do a little bit punchy.
Wait, you know I'm
Hey,
good for it. You know
I
I'm
had
good.
a question for Martin though.
I'm gonna come off that top rope like JJ said. I'm gonna come off that top rope.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
look.
Martin.
Hey, Silk, don't start no trouble with my damn moderator now. Go ahead. You got the flow.
Yeah, I'm good. I had a question for Martin though. Martin, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
I wanted
Yeah, I'm
to
here.
ask
What's up?
you. I heard you mention. You had said so. You had said the Watcher. I mean, the Guardians. Was it the Watchers? You said the Watchers left the tablets with the information for astronomy and astrology.
Oh, you talking about in the Book of Jubilees?
And you said the civilization before the civilization or something like that had left that information and they had found it from them.
It was Canaan. Canaan had come across some tablets that the Watchers had written on. You know, those were like for instance the Sumerian tablets of Gilgamesh where they were like transcribed on, you know, they were carved on. So like after the flood, like they lasted all through the flood. You know what I mean? So like Canaan found that stuff, you know, because his father showed him how to transcribe and how to read and how to write, and he read all that. He transcribed all of that stuff from the Watchers.
And it had astrology and astronomy in it.
Yep. Yep.
So I have a question for you.
Stars and navigation.
Yep.
I have a question.
Okay, my man, good stuff.
I have a question for Martin. Based on what Yah presented, it was clear that the curse was on Canaan himself and not neither of his siblings or offspring. And if we look at who Canaan represents in the biblical narrative, it would be the different Canaanite tribes, which later was the subject to Hebrew invasion via Jericho and the likes, right? Where God gave clear instructions to disseminate these people. And these are obviously the offspring or the Canaanites, the offspring of Canaan. And they are clearly in the Levant, as you also illustrated in your text. So I failed to make the connection with the curse of Ham, which was no curse on Ham per se, and how that links to the continentals, Africans, who are not even mentioned in the Bible, because the biblical geography takes place in a very small part of on the African continent.
Oh well, the curse of Ham takes place in Genesis 9. Let's pull it up. Genesis 9. Genesis 9:25.
Curse of Ham is actually a misnomer because it is his son who actually receives the curse, and the curse is singular. And to that point, Canaan represents the Canaanites. Those people are in the Levant and not Africa.
Okay, now we call it the curse of Ham because it was Ham that saw the nakedness of his father, and therefore Noah cursed Ham's son.
Yes,
So
and we agree.
we call it the curse of Ham because Ham is the father of Canaan, and Canaan was cursed with slavery.
Yes,
That
okay,
was
we
that
agree.
I shared that in round two. The curse of Ham was round two, and I showed you that the Africans in the slave port of Ghana, those would be the ones that would be like African slaves in the land of Africa, their brothers.
I
And
see
that's
that
just like Genesis
that's
9:25.
based on the text. I do not see how you're making that leap. Again, the curse of Ham was actually the curse of Canaan, that he would be the slave to his brothers. Canaan, it represents the Canaanites, and they went to the Levant. They were later invaded by the Israelites coming out of Egypt. So at no point in time does this story go any more into the African continent with regards to the Canaanites. So I'm confused how you get to West Central Africa.
Well, the Canaanites were cursed to be the slaves of their brothers, and
Exactly.
the
And they
brothers
went
of the
into
Canaanites, the brothers of you got to understand, the brothers of the Canaanites were all African nations. So that means that Canaan would be in those nations also in servitude of his brothers.
good.
So in the
Good.
land of
But
Egypt, Egyptians would have some Canaanites. In the
good.
land of Cush,
Okay,
Ethiopia,
slow
they
down,
would
slow
have
down,
some
slow down,
Canaanites
slow down,
serving them
slow
there.
down. Walk with me, walk with me. The
Hold up.
Canaanites are a group of people represented by the different tribes in the Levant. So how do you make them the slaves of their brothers and sisters, quote unquote, in Northeast Africa? So there's some confusion there. That's what I'm asking you to clarify.
Well,
You-
what happened, the Canaanites, you know, some of them eventually fled for their lives when Joshua invaded and the nation of Israel took over.
Where did
And the
Joshua?
ones that didn't marry in,
Where did
the ones
Joshua
that didn't
invade?
marry in, they got killed. And then they fled into Africa, into the land of their inheritance where they were supposed to go. And that was eventually where they were enslaved, and that became the slave port of Ghana. So the Canaanites went back to Ghana.
All right, hold up. That's the answer. That's the answer. Move on. All right, hey, yeah, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can I share my screen for this one?
Hold up, real quick. Let me ask you a question. I'm gonna judge you. Hold up, let me let you say this. I got a question for you, y'all.
Okay.
All right, so you saying that Ham not the African. Uh, who would be the Hamites today if you could give them a race? Who would be the Hamites?
Can I share my screen or not? Cause it's gonna show it. I
Yeah, go
mean,
ahead. Yeah,
all
go
right,
ahead.
baby, you put that on screen for me. All right. Give me 1 second. 1 second.
How can the Hamite race be different from the Canaanite race when the Canaanites are the
Said,
offspring of Ham?
said, relax. That was the answer. Relax.
Correct.
All
Correct.
right. All right. Check this out. You see this? This is calm. You see the definition of calm. This is written from the Strongs. Look at the etymology of where it come from. It says calm, the same known as the H2525. Look at that name now. Let's go here to the bottom of the screen where we see this name given for these people, which is the Quam. They speak this language today, the Kwa. Now look, the Kwa is was a language spoken by the Kwa people of Southern Africa. It's part of the Kwa language family. The language is also known the language is also known as the Khoi, as the Khoi, and the Khoi Dam, or the Paducah, the Declaration Standardization. But this is the bigger part is gonna hit right here. Yes, the Khoi is a tribe considered to be part of the San people, who is also known as the Bushmen, meaning that they are essentially the same group. Khoi is the meaning of a specific subgroup within the broader translation, referring to a particular Southern African community. And look, this is the same people that the so-called
Yeah,
Bantu
hold up.
people.
Yeah, you probably ain't hear my question, bro. You probably ain't hear my question.
Yo, this man is proving that the Africans are Hamites. He's proving it for me. Come on. You
Hold up,
gotta give me the dub.
hold
That's
up.
it. You
Martin,
gotta give me the dub. This
Martin,
man
Hey,
hold up.
just
hey, yo,
proved
yo,
that
yo,
they
yo,
were
yo, come on.
Africans.
Hey,
You
Don't
Martin,
get
gotta
out of the
give
car.
me the dub.
Martin,
That's it. You gotta.
hold up.
I,
Yeah, listen to me. Listen to me. Don't listen to what you got in your head already. Listen to me. You saying that the Africans are not the Hamites or the Canaanites.
no, remember I
Listen to
showed you there's different
yeah,
stocks.
yeah. Listen to
Okay,
me.
okay,
Listen
I
to me.
got you.
Don't think about what you. Don't think about none of your what you trying to do. Just listen to me. Answer this question. You saying that the Africans are not the Hamites, and I ask. My question is, who would you say are the Hamites if you could put a race on them?
The
That's
Egyptians and the inhabitants of the northeastern, some of them even go down to some in the Levant, but northeastern Africa as well, because it was a
You
vast
gotta
area.
give me the dub. You
Bro, you
gotta
have
give me the
yo,
dub.
bro, why are
This
you cutting
nigga's
me off of my
stupid.
speech,
You
bro?
gotta give me the
Bro,
dub.
why are you
It's
cutting
a
me off of
wrap.
my speech?
Yo, it's a
Yeah,
wrap. You gotta
I'm
give
trying
me
to
the
keep it
dub.
respectful, bro. Why is he
Yo,
cutting me off in
wavy.
the middle of my speech,
all
bro?
right.
Can I
Hold on,
finish my
Martin.
question?
Mark,
Martin, let him explain himself.
keep it nice. Keep it nice.
Let him
Keep it
explain.
nice.
Go ahead, y'all.
All right. If you look on this, remember I showed you there's three particular skulls that were found that were diverse from each other. The three races that are on the continent. They say that the Egyptians and the Nubians are the Ethiopians, Libyans. Those are all Hamites. Remember I read earlier from the dictionary that Ham was a progenitor of all the dark races, not the Negroes. So the Bushmen also as well. They are the Canaanites, the Bushmen. They still speak the language, which I'm trying to show. I don't know if brothers don't get this, but the Quam is also shown. Where did I have that at? Okay, the Quam is also shown in the language that they speak. They showed it and they call themselves the Quam people. Their name was particularly changed by different colonizers. So they have different sounds according to the Greek alphabet or the Roman alphabet. But when you look, so yeah, it is an African stock that's of the Canaanite people. But guess what? The Mexicans never encountered them people, nor the Native Americans never encountered them people and took them out the land. But the Bantu people did. So if you want to sit there and try to say I proved your point, I debunked your point because you was not there on that continent, sir.
You gotta give me the dub. That's all I gotta say. Yo, you proved my point. You
Hold up,
gotta give me the dub.
hold up,
I
That's
Martin.
it.
showed I
Hey,
You
showed
gotta
three
give me the
different
dub.
African
You
stocks.
said the Canaanites were black.
hold
I
up,
mean,
Martin.
yes.
Hold up.
So if they land in Africa, then where's the
Y'all hold up. Y'all hold up. Judge Yo.
Yeah, what up, bro?
Come on, man. Goddamn Manasseh and his bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Serving us. Goddamn. Judge Yo, you got a question for y'all or Martin?
I just gotta ask Martin a question though.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, because he was talking about how the Hamites are supposed to be the Africans, right? So I'm saying the Egyptians existed before the Bible. So how can he say that? You see what I'm saying? So how can he say that these races they were just like born Ham, Egypt, Philistine, all these other nations, right? When they existed before that, right? According to the Egyptian history is like much older than the Bible. So how could he say that these nations are just now being born at that at that time when Noah had the three sons, right? So I just got a question, like if he can answer me what
My
he thinks
bad.
about that.
Hey, my
Because
bad.
like when you talk about the nations of Ham and then it says Egypt, I'm like how was Egypt born at that time when the Egyptians were already born before Noah and all that?
My
You
bad.
know what I'm saying?
My bad, Martin. I had somebody.
Now, what is he asking?
I'm saying that the Egyptians were they were around before the Bible. So how can you say that the Hamites were just born
What
during
do
the
you
Bible
say?
times when they were already born before the Bible?
Brother Lie in the building, man. Shout out Uncle
Oh,
Brother Lie.
okay, so you saying that the Egyptians predate the Bible? Is that
Yeah, they
is that what
do.
you're saying? Are you
Yeah,
saying
they
that
do.
well the Bible is New Testament, horse crap, but older than the Torah? Because Moses got the Torah when he left Egypt.
Hold on,
And before
I'm gonna show you right now. The Bible is only 3,400 years old, right? You agree with that, right?
what the Torah? Are we talking about the
Yeah,
Torah?
the Bible is only like 3,400 years old.
Because you
The
understand
Old
when
Testament.
Moses got the Torah, Moses got
I'm
the
talking
Torah when
about.
he
I'm
left
talking
Egypt.
about Egypt. It's 5,000. Egypt is 5,300 years old. So it's before your Bible. So how could you say that Egypt was born at that time? You see what I'm saying?
We got the Torah when we left Egypt. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about before that though. How could the story, because the story of Noah, right, says that Noah had a son named Ham, right? And Ham had all these sons, right? The Philistines, the Egyptians, you know what I'm saying? Like all the other nations, like the Canaanites and all them, but they were already around before the Bible. That's what I'm trying to tell you though.
Okay, so you saying that Egypt predates Noah? You are incorrect
Egypt
because
predates the whole Bible stuff. Yeah.
because because Egypt is Mitzrayim, and Mitzrayim is the son of Ham, and Ham is the
But how
son
could
of
they be
Noah.
born? How can they be born twice though if they were already alive? There was already Egyptians before Noah.
No, you're mistaken because Noah's son, his name is Ham, and Ham's son, his name is Egypt, Mitzrayim.
Yeah, but I'm trying to tell you that
So
Egypt existed before that. That's what I'm trying
Noah
to tell you. If you
came
look it up
way
right now, go
before
look it up on
Egypt.
Google right now, and it's going to tell you that Egypt was before the Bible. That's
Google
not
is
me just
lying
saying
to
shit.
your ass.
No,
I
Google's
don't
not lying.
believe
This stuff
that
is fact.
bullshit. I only believe what it says in the Torah. That's it.
Yeah,
I
and it's
only
only,
believe
that's
what
what I
it
keep trying
says
to
in
tell
the
you. It's
Torah.
only 3,400 years old. I'm telling you, there's only 3,400 years old. Your Bible's only 3,000 years old, 400, like 3,400 years old. So I'm telling you that
Actually,
Egypt is
the flood
5,000. I'm telling you
the
that
flood
Egypt is
was like
5,300
5,000
years old.
years
It's older
ago.
than your Bible.
The flood was 5,000 years ago, buddy.
The what?
The flood was like 5,000 years ago.
No, it wasn't. There ain't no flood.
Now you're gonna say there's no flood.
No, it
The
wasn't.
flood from
No,
Gilgamesh in
there wasn't.
Noah's time. That's what
No,
we're talking about.
no, there wasn't.
Everybody knows about the Great
No,
Flood.
there wasn't.
You could ask Google how long ago was the Great Flood.
No, there wasn't. That's a Bible myth, but there was no flood nowhere. There was no Noah, no ark. You guys did argued a good Bible story, but your brother's right. How you get Ham come from Egypt when Abraham went into Egypt?
Abraham is after. Abraham is after Noah and all that shit. After Ham, after all that shit.
Oh, he's before, bro. You said after. He's before.
Yeah, I'm telling you that all those like
Here,
Egypt and all them, they were already alive like before Moses was even born. That's what I keep trying to tell you.
that's a fact.
Like,
Can I
A
say
lot
one?
of people were alive before Moses was.
okay, so that's what I'm telling you. Your Torah has contradictions, bro. Like all that stuff ain't real, bro.
Hey,
Not
President,
everything that's in the Torah is real.
hold up. Hey, President, in the chat, President, in the chat, black, black, black. Y'all keep going,
I'm
my bad.
saying the Egyptians were already around. The Canaanites were already around. The Ethiopians were already around. Why you got this scripture right now, like Genesis and all them talking about that they were barely born during that time when we know that they were already before that, before Moses was even born.
Uh-huh.
You see what
You
I'm
don't
saying?
make
Like
no
Egypt
sense.
already, like they were already,
Nobody
like they
knows
were
what you're
already there.
saying, Sergio.
Even when you look at the story about the Ark of the Covenant, right? That was copied from the Egyptians. They copy all that stuff from Egypt, bro. When you look at the Egyptians, bro, they had a similar Ark of the Covenant that was
Who
similar to the ones
copied?
that the Israelites had.
Then why would
Who copied
Yahweh
all their
deliver
shit
them
from
from the
Mesopotamia?
Egyptians? How would Yahweh deliver his people from the Egyptians then?
Everybody knows that the cradle of civilization is ancient Mesopotamia. It's not Egypt.
What? That's
Bro,
another
that's
completely different
insane that
argument.
you say that. Like this is so they don't
The
even make sense.
cradle of
You
civilization is Iraq.
know the
Go look
Phoenicians
it
is
up.
who established help some who helped establish the cradle of civilization that you talk about over in Mesopotamia. And I
Yeah,
just
let's
showed
look it up. Where
just
is
showed
the cradle of civilization? Where
hey, I
is
just
the
told you
cradle
hey, the same place that
of
you saw. I mean I just showed
civilization?
The same place
It
that you call,
says
the same place that you
the
call.
cradle of civilization.
Cut me off. It's
The
good.
cradle of civilization is often considered to be the Fertile Crescent, a crescent-shaped region in Western Asia and, and North Africa. The region includes
North Africa
parts
is
of
Egypt.
modern-day Iraq, Turkey, Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Palestine, and Egypt. The area between the Tigris
Egypt
and the
is within
Euphrates rivers
Africa.
is Mesopotamia, which is located in modern-day Iraq. Is
How does
referred
any of
to as
this
the birthplace of civilization.
how does
See, I
any
just
of
told
this
him that
deal
I
with the
think
argument on the table? The Canaanites cannot be, or Ham cannot be the progenitors of the Egyptians. It's just that simple. That civilization existed pre this document.
Well, then you calling the Torah a lie,
And your
because
and
it
your
says that
narrative
Ham is the
and
father
your
of Canaan.
and again the narrative makes no sense to talk about Ham, his offspring. And how does Ham produce offspring, like you guys say you are your father's offspring, yet Noah produced 4 or 3 distinct races? All of his offspring would have had a similar phenotype, similar physical character. Noah starts off in Turkey. So he represents all those people represent the people of the Levant. This is just a story trying to establish themselves in history. The Canaanites are in the Levant, and only Canaan is subject to the curse. So now you're dealing with the Israelites that go into Canaan and take over these people land, oppress them, and they're warring with their
bro, it
brother.
never happened. They took the story from the Bantus, but said, can I say this to you? You hit a point that I wanted to expound on because they never landed in Turkey, bro. They took the story from Africa. They did not come up with the scrolls until they went and seen how our ancestors wrote. Look at this. Mountain Rock is in South Africa. And look, we got evidence of it. Let's look at the evidence. Said. Let's see where the elephant's at. Is there an elephant in Turkey? No, it's not. Is there a lion in Turkey? No, there's not. Is there a rhinoceros? None of the animals that would have been on the ark are in Turkey, but they are in Mount South Rock in South Africa. You see what I'm saying? You can find all them animals.
Yeah, but the angels took
Come on,
the
man.
animals
No.
over to the
It
ark.
shows you
It
if the
says in the
Canaanites,
book of
I
Jubilees.
just showed that
Hold
if
up,
the
real quick,
Canaanites,
real quick.
the
Hold up,
Bantu
y'all.
spent
Hold up,
them out
y'all.
the.
Hold up. Hold up. We got Bantu in the building. Bantu, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's good, man?
You got a question for any of the debaters?
I had a question for y'all. My question is, he said that the Khoisan are Hamites, right? Now, according to biblical narrative, Ham is supposed to be the youngest son of Noah, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so is it the Khoisan people? Aren't they the oldest tribe in the world?
On recorded history, they are the oldest tribe in the world.
Okay.
The Bushmen.
Yo, I would like to say that Ham is not the youngest.
Hey, Martin, can you not cut me off? Look, I wasn't done speaking, bro. I just want to finish this, so
You
now I'm
heard
trying to get.
Bantu?
So Bantu, what I was gonna
Ham
say.
is not the youngest.
Okay, man. I see.
The
All right,
youngest is Jaffa.
all right, so all I'm saying, Bantu, is when we talk about the pygmies, yeah, they are old civilization, bro. But like I was showing his brother, them same people, them pygmies and bushmen, them same people established other civilizations as well outside of Africa. You can find them in Asia. You can find them on all type of different regions. So you cannot say that these people they started their fathers of other civilizations. So we can't use the narrative to say but like how history records it, it says that they the oldest people. So you're right, man. So that is a good question, and I'm gonna research and find some answers on that. Hopefully. And if it's something changed, then hey, look, man, I rob with the truth and the facts, bro. So if something
Yo,
changed,
yeah.
I heard it's
Yo,
okay.
yeah. If
What's up?
Africans aren't Hamites, then who are the Hamites?
They're not just black people, bro. You thinking of skin color. Like I showed you, bro. I showed you in this debate. Skin color does not determine anything. It's about your genetic genome, bro. The haplogroups, your DNA. So that's what all I'm saying to you, bro. I showed you in ancient civilizations that the Gerara people are more akin to the Asians, bro. The Gerara people are blacker, way blacker than everybody on this panel, bro. So how can you say that the blacks that come from Africa, it says that they didn't get the mutation that most of us got because our genes stay in Africa longer. So these people are more related to the Asians. That's what it says. You see the Berbers, they have a white stock, bro. They look black as well, but they have a different skin tone and different hair, and stuff like that. But they're considered Hamitic. So you throwing it on just the people in the black just being black when the Koi signs and all the other people, the story that they're using in the Bible is the Bantu story. Anybody will tell you that because they stole the scrolls when they came with the story. Bro, they was the people who ran across when they was migrating from Egypt. They ran across the Koi sign. They ran across these people. Today these people jump up and down in their tribe. They make clicking sounds. That's how they talk. You see what I'm saying? These people still speak their language and call themselves ham. So that's what all I'm saying to you, bro, is we show that the promised land is in Africa because Canaan land where the people had came to inhabit and use these languages that even man, when you talk about Hebrew being the first language, bro, all that shit comes from Africa first. Your whole language system comes from Africa. The mathematics that you use today come from Africa. So it just makes no sense for you to try to degrade black people in such a way to say that everything that came from Africa was a ham when a ham must have civilized the world. According to the scriptures, it says the most high chosen people shall.
Let him respond. Let him respond. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, ain't nobody shitting on no Africans. Africans had great civilizations. They had Egyptians. They had the pharaohs. They had Ethiopia, the kingdom of Cush. They had Nimrod who came from Ethiopia, and he took over the lands of Babylon. He started the first civilization of Babylon. That was a Cushite. Ain't nobody shitting on African Hamite. Cush was a Hamite. You know what I mean?
But you
And
see how it
Hey,
shows you
hey,
see
I
how
got
it
a
shows
question for y'all. Let me know when I can talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, because he's saying that the land of Africa is Israel, right? So I just got a question because I'm reading Ezekiel 36:5, right? And it says that the nations of Edom will be in your land. So why isn't the Edomites are in your land right now? They're just it's just all the like there's all the people that are still there. You know what I'm saying? Like all the African people that are there, they haven't taken your land because in Ezekiel 36:5 it says that the Edomites possess your land and will take your land and you won't be there anymore. You see what I'm saying? And there will be wars in that land. So where are you seeing this taking place in Africa today? If you're
not
saying
during
that if you're saying
yeah,
that's the Holy Land, that's
but look,
Jerusalem or
it
whatever
goes
you're
down.
saying.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. But it goes down
All
to
right,
southern
nah, it's all right. Yeah.
it goes down to southern Africa first when you look at the origins of these people, then we can actually find locations that's actually still named and actually fit the narratives in the Bible. Right? But let me tell you who the people are called today. I don't know if you missed my presentation, but I brought up the Adom people, the Adoma people, who if you translate their name in the Greek, it comes back to the Idumea people. And then if you translate their name in I want to say the Roman text, it comes back to or the English text, it comes back to Edom. So that's all I'm showing you, bro. That yeah, Edom generates from a black race, and over time, like I was showing, that the black races, all the other races come from the black races. So to go narratives to say all black people is ham when you see diversity of nations out here that came from a black man or woman, we have to acknowledge that you can't throw a narrative and say that all black people are one people. You don't do it with the Asians. You don't do it with the Chinese. You don't do it with white people. You say he's Irish, he's over. But when it comes to black people, we throw us all in the box, inclusive, like we just discussed it. No, we not him, bro. That ain't who we are. We're not discussing
Okay,
people.
so where's Edom? Where's Edom right now in your land? Because these are supposed to be like the Romans and the Greeks that are supposed to be in your land, and they're supposed to be taking
So,
your land
so,
and trying to be y'all or whatever. Where
so
why is this prophecy not happening in your land? That's what I'm asking.
you said that Edom took the land, bro. Think about it. Before
I'm
they
saying that the Edomites are the Romans and the Greeks, so why aren't they in your land? Even
okay,
according to a lot of Jewish writings, they say that Edom is the Romans and the Greeks. So where is the Romans and the Greeks in
so
your land
you
that are
must
taking your land for your like as a possession, and then they're over there claiming to be the real people? Where is this happening? If it's only happening over there in the land of Israel today,
whenever I can talk, I got
where is
you.
the scripture being taken place at? You
Okay.
see what I'm saying?
Okay, so yeah, go through your history, bro, because I showed earlier, bro, Carthage. And Carthage, when you look at Carthage, they took over and they established a place called the Constantine in North Africa. They went all through Africa, and it was under the Carthage.
No,
Even
but this is supposed to be
hold on,
happening right now.
let me look
Where
at
are the Edomites in your
it.
land right now? You're not giving me a
No,
fucking
bro, the
answer.
Bible don't say it's supposed to happen right now, and I'm showing you right now.
Yes, it does. That's a prophecy in
Bro, damn,
Ezekiel.
bro,
It's
and
already
you
been
don't show
fulfilled. The
respect
other
to me,
nations are
bro.
supposed to be in your
Damn,
fucking
bro,
land.
you cut me off while I'm talking, bitch ass nigga. I can't talk.
Let's yo, let
That's
him
what I'm
get it
saying,
out.
bro. That's I don't
All
be
right,
like
go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
doing it.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
All right, nigga. Straight up, bro. Look through Africa right now, bro. They got all white towns that we can't come in. And how do you go to somebody else's town? You already done pillaged it, changed up their languages, and did the same thing they did to us, taking all the resources. They doing it today. They're not taking no resources and pillaging none of these no Levant. They don't even produce nothing. I've showed that in previous debates. They still pillaging Africa to this day. The uranium, the gold, the sulfur, everything that you use. So don't tell me that it ain't the promised land and where the Romans coming in when I see all nations eat off the uranium, all nations eat off the gold, the sulfur, the cocoa beans, all nations eat off the lithium. Bro, stop playing. I know about my homeland, bro. I'm very well educated about my homeland, so don't ask me when Romans did that when you see us over here and you see our
I
land.
just want to know what history is that. That's all I'm saying. Like, show me the history about the
Scramble of
Romans right now
Africa.
taking
Have you
over
ever
West
seen the
Africa or
scramble of
wherever you're
you
from.
ever seen the scramble of the
Where
Levant?
do you say that Jerusalem is at? It's in West Africa or what part of Africa is? I just got a question.
Look at the Nile to the Euphrates, the real Nile. See, I was gonna show that in the debate today, but I had too much information loaded up.
Okay, so I'm asking you, what's Jerusalem? Is it Ethiopia? Where is it? Where's
Why
Jerusalem
the
at?
fuck do you keep doing that, bro? You asked me where Jerusalem is, bro. I'm showing you from the Nile to
Where's
the
Jerusalem? That's all I'm asking you. Is it over there in the land right now, or is it's in West Africa or South Africa? Where you say it is?
it starts from the Nile to Euphrates. You have to go to southern Africa and look from the Nile to the Euphrates. If you look from the Nile to Euphrates,
Oh, so you teach
you
you're one
gonna
of
keep
those
cutting me
that
off
teaches
on
that South
Facebook?
Africa is the Holy Land.
Bro, what's
No,
up
I
with this
get your
nigga,
doctrine
man?
now because I heard this before already, so I know what you're talking about.
What's up with this
Let's
nigga,
yo.
man?
Hey, hold up,
You
y'all.
can't ask me a question and cut me off and I'm trying to answer it, nigga. What the fuck is wrong
Hey,
with you, man?
y'all, relax. You already answered the question. Hey, Sergio,
Yeah.
let me get let me get the Bantu real quick. Bantu, so you got another question about the stuff, brother.
Yeah, my question for y'all is because he said something about the Bantu being the Hebrews. Um, according to you, which came first, African traditions or Abrahamic beliefs?
African traditions. That's what bro. They put that shit in the book. They writing about us, bro. They made twisted some shit around, twisting some locations around, all that. But they writing about us. Ain't no other people that practice circumcision, bro, in this whole world. Like man, Africa do that. Ain't no people to get land savage. Africa do that. The Jews, man, I ain't even about to get on that. But look, bro, that's why these niggas can't argue me about my land, about my homeland. I'm not
All right,
really.
hold on, I got a question too. I got another question.
Think about
Now,
this. Think about it
now you
this way.
said now you said my bad. Go ahead.
So think about this, Matthew. We supposed to be going back to a homeland, right? According to the Bible. Now, will I want to go back to a land that's dry that produce no resources? When you talk about my inheritance and my land inheritance being stolen, it's talking about Africa, bro, where the gold is in the ground. The diamonds, I can find diamonds. That's mine. That's yours. That's all of our inheritance. That's what was stolen from us. The Chinese is over there. The German, all these nations is over there eating off our shit, bro, and then selling us diamonds and gold that come from our land, bro, and we buying the shit.
Now the reason why I asked that question because I agree that African traditions come before Abrahamic beliefs. Now, in African traditions, Bantus, a lot of them, majority of them, they come from the Congo region, and in the Congo, their supreme deity is known as Tatanzambi and Pungo, right? Now we know the God of Abraham is Yahweh, right? Now when we look at when you compare Tatanzambi and Pungo to Yahweh, to me, I don't see no similarities. Tatanzambi, he has a female counterpart known as Zambisi. I don't know if Yahweh, if he even has one. Can you explain to me how are they connected? You said they're both Hebrews. How are they connected? But when you look at the deities, it's a lot of differences between them.
I want to say this back to I know that Hebrew word that comes from the French, bro. The Hebrew, think about this logically. How is the Hebrew coming from the French, the whole word, when it's supposed to be the first language? That don't make no sense. So I dig in, did a little bit of studying, bro. What they did was try to change who we were. This is the reason why they changed Africa so much, but I don't want to overtalk. I'm gonna try to just land my plane. Akuba line is the answer, bro, and Akub was the name before they came with the J, bro. That really is somebody that really is our history, but they plagiarizing our history and putting the location in the Levant. So to answer your question, Yah, yeah, it is the name Yah is inside of Yah in zombie. You know, so it's just in our land, bro. We got in trouble for serving other gods, and you see the traditions that we have in Africa, where there's many different gods.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Update on the poll. We got 67% Yah, 33% Martin. That's with 15 voters. You know what I'm saying? Poll been up for 50 minutes. Man, we about to get out of here. I'm gonna let everybody get a round because it's Friday night. Spend time with our family. Are we going? You know what I'm saying? We going have some good time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let Uncle say it. I'm gonna let you start it off. We're gonna do a closing. Everybody close out. We're gonna get the hell up out of here. Get back with our family. You know what I'm saying? Or if you're going to the club, like a booty club, you know what I'm saying? Going to a regular club, Sippy D like the white girl club, whichever club you're going to, you know what I'm saying? About to get up out of here. Uncle said, you there? Alright, Uncle said probably stepped away real quick. Um I'm gonna let the debaters close out first real quick.
I want to answer that question on the screen. Bro, I know our God is one. We don't serve no other gods, but I'm saying that's why our people was punished. When you talk about other gods,
He wasn't y'all. He wasn't talking.
oh,
They,
okay.
they in the chat. Hey, the chat. We got 21 people on. We just broke the record. At one point in time, I think we got 21 people on. At one point in time, we had 31, and 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 like 40 people on Facebook. So we definitely broke the record with this. But I'm gonna let y'all close out. I want Martin to go first. I ain't here. I'm gonna let Martin go first. Martin, you got the floor, bro.
Give all praises to Yahweh. I want to give a shout out to the Kahan for waking us all up and giving us the information that we could swim in these waters and we don't drown. You know, big up to Wavy for having us on here so we could, share these scriptures, share the
You there, Martin? Alright, I think Martin phone probably Martin probably had to take a call. Alright, Uncle Harold, man, I want to get your opinion, man. You've been here the whole time. I think both of the debaters need to hear this anyway. I want to get your opinion on how this debate went. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on. Maybe I got it.
All right. I think this whole debate, in my opinion, very professional, very professional. Everybody got their sides out. Everybody said what they had to say to prove their point. A lot of their point they really touched on the same basis, if you ask me. Now, if we getting up into the thing where it ties into religion, we all trying to get to that one particular point, and that be approved by the one they created us, brother. So at the same point in time, I think that if we keep up this healthy debate, we'll learn something every day.
Back, back, back. All
Hey
right,
man,
Mark.
look.
You there, Mark?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. I came back.
All right, go ahead. I'm gonna let you close that part. I cut you off.
All right. I just want to say good night. Shalom and Tawadah. Thanks for having us on, being able to share these Torah scriptures. I think I did prove without a shadow of doubt that Africans were Hamites. I deserve that dub, but it's all good. Much love and big up to y'all, for debating, and we didn't have to disrespect each other, and we kept it all with the knowledge, and we did our thing, and that's what I hope we can do this more often. Shalom.
Wow. Now, for real, hey, shout out, Mark. Shout out to you guys. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, no disrespect to the brother Martin. Like I said, it was a definitely great build, but you just got to pay attention to some facts. I showed him what he believes in. The Akkad, which is the Babylonian city, goes back to the go back to the Nigerian peninsula. But first of all, I want to say that this is a easy dub. I don't really consider this to be close, and I don't see my own horn. But I say that the truth wins over everything. It's not me that wins; it's the facts. So I don't acknowledge myself or give myself no glory for it, but the truth wins. So some of the naysayers that's in the chat, this is an open platform. Y'all can come up here and debate whatever y'all feel. If y'all feel I'm wrong, I'm always open and ready for whatever, but whoever. So I'll praise to the Most High for that.
Come on, man. Shalom. Post up. Uncle Stead, are you there? Uncle Stead, you back? Stead, like, man, I'm on the islands, man. It's getting late for me, man. I'm not a youngster anymore. But nah, hey, man, hey, appreciate everybody coming through. I appreciate everybody tapping in. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, subscribe, man. We do this shit. Hey, Yah and Martin, we broke a record. Trust me, on the in real time views, we broke a record. I want to say shout out to everybody that participated. Shout out to everybody that even thought about clicking the link, man. You know what I'm saying? We going for the titles. We showing how to have debates with the forum and not hate each other afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it on the information. You know what I'm saying? Me and Uncle said we got a debate next week. Is the Bible anti-African? I'm taking the position that the Bible is anti-African. Uncle said gonna say that the Bible is not anti-African. Thank everybody for tapping in, man. We out of here. Hey Martin, hey y'all, I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you too.